Yo. Good afternoon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Who do we have? Sideways, Fletcher, you bastard, Des, Pox, Danister, Glitch, Spike, Matakai, Fresh, woo! A-Leg, welcome in, guy, Yogi Bears, Core Gameplay. I know, Gib, Warlocky. Good day to you guys. About midday here? Well, yeah. It's about midday. The afternoon. It's the afternoon. So I will say good. Whoa, that's really fucking bright. That's super bright. I'm gonna have to tone this the fuck down. Give me a sec. Holy shit. Why is this super bright? Hey, Sal, how you doing? Let me just tone that slightly down. That's a little bit better. Holy fuck. I swear these Elgal things have a mind of their own at times. Good afternoon, anyway, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. I'm your host, Michael the TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Monday, chat. I'm not meant to be here. I was meant to be up a fucking mountain, but the mountain is full of rain and horrible nastiness, so you've got me instead. Enjoy. Spike, thank you very much for that brand new Prime out of your mind. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Thank you so much for that, dude. Enjoy your emotes and all the memes that comes with it. Especially like Elliot Intense. For those intense occasions when you're doing missions by Elliot. Appreciate that. We're in the UK today, yeah. We're meant to be actually getting a heat wave, but it's turned into a snow wave, apparently. So we got snow, rain, and all these other things coming, which is kind of shit. Hey, Ondo, welcome in. Welcome. Alright, let's fucking roll it. What's this? It'll be Ondo. Oh no, it's Cell. It's Cell. The bot has chosen. I was pretty sure it was going to be Ondo, because normally it's the last person that types, but I think the bot just really likes Cell. But yeah, obviously, I kind of feel like what CIG should do this week is at least maybe get Open Wave for the weekend. That would be amazing. Open Wave free 23. I think it's possible. I want to believe CIG can do it. I want to believe. I think they can. I'm curious if it's possible to low fly on servers these days. No, you just randomly explode. It's amazing fun, but you randomly explode. It sucks. It's one of the biggest bugs that I hope CIG works out what the hell is going on before this thing goes to live. So if anybody hasn't obviously played Free 23, you can fly around in atmosphere, you can fly like 5k up in the air, and you'll just randomly fucking explode. Which is just so weird. Hey Sideways, how you doing, dude? It's not even for wave 3 even. The thing is though, the difference between like wave, like I want to say wave 2, 3, I think it is actually wave 3, is it not? Or is it still wave 2? I just don't understand why they don't put everyone in wave 2, 3, and 4 together. You know what I mean? I understand that you're letting like Legatus and stuff have a little bit of an advantage and whatnot, but it's so silly. The amount of backers between wave 2 and 4 is just... You know what I mean? You like it. I'm the dad of war. Dad of war. I should actually really like grow my beard a lot longer and then get like a red thing striped down here. I could put a blue like a Scottish one, right? I could be the Scottish Kratos. I had my ship vanish in the hangar today after I took off. It turned out the rest of the day. Yeah. Again, there's a lot of weird server issues with 323. The content itself is getting better. Hey devs, they gain more subs this way? Stupid fucks like me, did you sub? You guys do know if you actually play a shit ton of PTU when you get into it, you get in for free, right? Let me show you this. Where is it? Where was I talking about it? Oh, it was in the CitizenCon area. Yeah. No, was it in the CitizenCon? Who did I post this to? Oh, it was to Greg last night. That was yeah, Greg was asking. So I've got this here. Let me load up the game whilst we're going in. Acknowledge. Yeah, here it is here. So group 1 is TheDarkLaw, backers, subscribers, and top active rated in the previous 2 patch cycles. Then you've got Praetorian, second most active players, Wing Commander, third most active. So the more you're active, the more you help on IAC, the more you're gonna fucking get in without having to pay devs. Just want to point this out, guys. The more you do, the more you get. It's how it is in life. So yeah, hopefully we'll get group 5. I want to say like either this week or next week, but I kind of feel like it wouldn't hurt personally. Maybe stress test the server a bit more. So, do we know the date of Invictus yet? It's normally between the 16th and 18th or 19th of sorry, 16th to 20th normally of May. Let's fucking do this nonsense again. Pay to win to test, yeah. Well, again, if you just play PTU when you get a chance and you do some inside or issue council reports, you can get into first wave for no money. Just being a backer. Just, again, it literally says here, top active players rated by hours in previous. Just fucking play PTU and you get to play all PTUs, right? Even if I wasn't a content creator or Legatus, I would be in the first wave all the time because I put like fucking 400 fucking hours into PTU. I couldn't play that much and pay then. I'll definitely play more to get in early. Been away for about a year. Yeah, that's fair enough. I would honestly sub to your channel and not sub if I was good for it. What do you mean? I would honestly sub to your channel and not sub if I was good for it. What the fuck does that mean, Alec? Oh, no sub for CIG. Well, the best thing to do, dude, is don't sub to my channel. Get yourself Twitch Turbo. And don't subscribe to anyone's channel unless you want their emotes. Because Twitch Turbo is so good. You literally don't get any ads, and it supports a creator like myself who runs 3 minutes of ads every hour. You know? It's a huge thing. You only ever subscribe to somebody now if you want like a badge, you want your name like called out and kind of stuff like that. I don't subscribe to anyone. Well, that's a lie. I give my Prime to Burks. I still subscribe to Jack after like 3 years. And obviously Cyborg. That's it. Stop wiggle your words. I know. He's wiggling. Only here for the You know the funny thing is, most of the CIG staff pocs are actually sub to my channel purely for the Elliot emote. Galaxita, one of the community team, she's subbed to the channel just for the emote. It's funny as fuck. Like, it's because they get to bully Elliot with it. Elliot fucking hates it. He used to lurk in my channel all the time, and now every time he pops in, people just spam him with the Elliot emote. He fucking leaves. It's like a great deterrent. I'm gonna get like a collection of CIG staff made AI crazy, and that way they never sit my channel, you know? CIG HR will be ringing up TheDarkLaw. Yeah. Well, there's nothing they can do about it. Because even though it is Elliot, it's AI driven. So, yeah, good luck. My lawyers will be ready for your calls, CIG. Dun, 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 dun. Because it's not his eyes or it's his ears and mouth. It's AI. It just did perfectly fucking merges. That was a lot of work for that one. I only subbed to Berg for his emotes. Yeah, Berg's got really good emotes. Berg's one of these lucky motherfuckers that's had like 4,000 subs, so he's got all the unlocked and stuff like that. One day, chat. One day I will smell what it's like to have 4K subs. Maybe. Probably not. Also, Spike, thank you very much for adding into the pot. We should be quite close to that, right? How far are we off? Oh, we're at 90%. Nice. We actually might make it today then. This is looking good. Oh, yeah. We go. Just need to do up now, don't we? There we go. Oh, packet lost errors. Please let me on this server. This server has 30 FPS. 25 FPS server. Please let me on this server, CIG. Please. It's at 12 FPS right now. 24. Server tick rate. Let me in! Oh, now it's down to 5. No, don't let me in. Oh, it's back to 13. Let me in. 18. Definitely let me in. 7? Yeah, that's still good. Bouncing between 7 and 14 right now. Let me in. Let me in. Legatus server confirmed. Dun, dun, dun. I don't believe you. I think you just share the same name. Send me a Twitter DM right now. I don't believe that. Like, unless you're using the CIG account, I just don't believe it. Sorry. I don't believe it. Thank you guys for the darkness. Awesome stuff. We're at, oh, holy crap, that went up to 96%. Red Arrows are in Croatia today. Awesome. Red Arrows are the British flight team. I do follow them, chap. Please let us on this server. Oh no, never mind. I think it's dead. I think the server's died. It's died. It's at 3 FPS. Ah, that was gonna be juicy, but yeah, I think it's gone. Invictus Paint is red this year? It's never red. Red is normally for the what's it called? I got the notes here. It's like Asian New Year, Chinese New Year stuff. What do they call it again, guys? Let me just get my notes. It is called Red Festival Lunar New Year. Stuff like that. That's when that's when you get the red skins. You get like the pinky sort of skins for Valentine's, which is Core Amor. And then obviously you get the green sort of pukey mint looking color skins for St. Patrick's Day, which is Stellar. We don't really get anything for Triggerfish, which is April Fool's Day. Invictus is normally like, no, blue is the one, blue and yellow like ultramarine is for IE, which is in October. No, that's November, sorry. Foundation, I'm looking forward to this year. Because we'll have, obviously, like, we'll be well into 323 at that point. Ship Showdown, we get the fancy sort of... Last year, the Ship Showdown skins were really good. Oh, we're in, chat! It's recovered. Oh, and it's bouncing between 5 and 10... Oh, 5 and 20 tick rate. Let's see. Oh, it worked first time as well. First time. Why is there a cup on the ground? Has somebody else been using my room? I can't wait till we actually get persistent rooms. Uh-oh. That's probably why we were getting the issues getting in. No! No, please, not like this! No! I put my dog into your room whilst I went loveline yesterday. I can't wait for that stuff. When we get persistent rooms and like places you can rent and stuff like that, so I can actually decorate. Because I do like that. Like, I think out of all the games I've ever played, the EverQuest 2. Anybody play EverQuest 2? That was probably the most high detailed design I've ever done for like player housing in a video game. Apart from like when you do like Age of Conan or Conan, sorry, and Ark and those kind of sandboxes. But when it comes to an MMO and you actually get a house, EverQuest 2 was the one I spent the most amount of time in. It was insane. Like, you would go in and I had canopies that blocked the door, and if you had access, you could go through the canopy, and there was all these little items that you got. So I kind of want to eventually do that with Star Citizen. But not until, well, it would probably be like live 1.0 kind of time for that, because we're not really getting wiped, right? Hey Bart, how you doing? Does it mean that they will need to have 100 rooms, or does it work? No, basically it's just like the hangars. So I'll have my own room here, and then it will open the door, and when I go to the door, it'll bring me into my own area, basically, you know? Only ever played original Evercrack. That's a different type of game, I take it. Almost lost my game. Your job to that. Oh, we're recalling chat. Oh god, we're dying. What's going on? Oh, I'm stuck in some Narnia world. Help! Help! I'm in a weird... I'm like in half and half. Oh god, what's going on here? There's a button to try and see if this will get me out of it. And then if we get up... Huzzah! I'm free from the bed trapness. But yeah, basically what would happen is, like, see how these have no numbers on them, right?
E23 LF18 is now following.
Yo, thank you, dude. 23D... 23D, yeah. See, there's no actual, like, number to these rooms. So you would basically have, like, a way of getting back here, and you would open it up, and you would go into your own world, and then somebody else would come to the same door that's not in your party, they would open up their own place, right? That's basically what I think persistent easy habs will eventually be, and it's the same with hangar. You go into your own hangar, and then it gets meshed into the server, right? So in we don't get it in 323. We're gonna get in 323X or whatever. Hey Rufus, welcome in, dude. What happens is basically you go into your hangar down the lift. Nobody can go in there. Oh yeah, this server is on the blink. We'll leave once we get out of this. And then when you open the door, it will schedule you into an area to then open up. But nobody else has access to it and stuff like that. It's like a magical elevator, yeah. But you go into the elevator, you go down, and yeah, all that jazz. And then you can, I would imagine you can invite people into it and stuff like that. They have the custom lifts to get into Prisoner. Would think the same thing perhaps. Yeah, I think so as well. Like it'll just basically take you to a door and you go through kind of thing. But I can't wait for that. Because I don't really bother with any of the Easy Hab stuff because, well, you can never get back to your room, right? Like, for example, I can quickly test it here, but we were in the middle room and I bet you I can't get back in. Like New World, yeah. Because that's how it used to be in like EverQuest and all these other games. You go up to the door and it transports you into your own instance world, basically, and stuff like that. So we've had it in many games for many years. It's just obviously, well, right now we don't have it. You've got an easy hab, but it's not really your place, kind of. How you doing as well, Globachan? Welcome in. Did I miss anything? They have the custom. I'm sorry, they text live. Yeah. I'm up to date then. Oh, this is right. Let's quickly try this before it dies, and then I'm gonna get off this server. See what I mean? I can't actually get back into my room. It's a one-way thing, so it's like you can like put items into a room, but it's not really your room, you know? If you grief somebody in SE, could you be arrested for a hate crime? What, in real life? No. No. Fucking gross spine. No, not in Scotland, no, dude. Again, define grief. Am I bullying somebody on a video game inside the game, or am I bullying them in real life? You know what I mean? And if I'm just doing PvP, that's not griefing. That's just somebody that's got soft hands. And we don't trust people with soft hands around here. Yeah, think of how many cancel culture people would use griefing in a video game to get somebody arrested for a hate crime in real life, right? That's just fucking crazy, man. You guys have hands? Yeah, we do. There's a lot of coffee cups on the ground. Alright, this American server doesn't have the best of tick rate, but it is stable. Let's see. No, I said too much. Oh no, it's just the lifts take a wee while now. That's actually interesting. The problem is a lot of Star Citizen backers use the word grief when it's not even griefing. They're like, oh, this person's PvPing me. I'm getting griefed. Oh, this person is, you know, chasing after my bounty. I'm getting grief. You know? And there's a huge difference between actually causing, like, somebody grief in a video game or just plain mechanics. And people will always blame, like, other people and then themselves, right? So it's like, oh, this person's griefing me, but I could have also maybe looked into playing the game a little bit better myself, where I didn't just warp into a location whilst I'm fucking looking at Netflix on the other screen, or, you know what I mean? I didn't pick up my keyboard and rolled my face all over it hoping to play a video game, you know? You know that there was a guy in Evil Catty? Fresh was telling me this, that fucking cried that they were getting PvP'd in Evil Catty, because you're not allowed to PvP in Evil Catty, and it was an NPC that fucking killed them. Crying that they're getting griefed in Evil Catty, and it's a fucking NPC that downed them, when you look at the video or whatever it is. It's just fucking sad, man. These are the type of players that just shouldn't play Star Citizen. You bought a sandbox MMO, what do you fucking expect? You can be PvP'd at any time. I do not need a reason to kill you in this video game. I don't need a reason. People call it murder hobo. That's up to you. I personally like to put you in a corner and there's no Patrick Swayze coming to rescue you. We like to call you baby. Well, the funny thing is I got banned on Twitch for stabbing and swearing at an NPC at SBK Pox. Because people report bombed me for being aggressive towards players in a video game. And I had to literally go through fucking loopholes at Twitch to say, look, it's an NPC I was stabbing. Yeah, I got a perma ban on Twitch because people, cancel culture, report bombed me for being aggressive towards a player At the time, it was just me doing the mission at SBK. I could have lost my job. I lost a month's income because of it. It's fucking mental, dude. It's absolutely mental. And I had to literally go through the VODs with Twitch and convince them that this was not a player, that NPCs look like players in the game. Mental stuff. What the absolute Scooby-Doo is that thing doing? Because I had to go through the VOD and show them that I picked up a mission to kill NPCs. And as I'm stabbing the NPCs and taking them down, that I was getting the... Like, you only have 7 of 8 left, basically, to kill. And that's how I managed to get unbanned. It was so stupid. I've never had to prove that I'm killing an NPC in a video game before. So dumb, man. But that's Twitch for you. If people mass report you, you get banned. They don't even...
Steven_full HD is now following.
Thanks for that, dude. Thanks for the follow. Chat. There seems to be a gun crime going off in here. What the fuck is happening? Is he got a... What the fuck is going on? See what I mean? Look at this NPC. How much ammunition do you have? He's so casual. Yeah, I know he's got one hand. He's doing fucking drawing on the wall. This is an NPC, by the way. It's not a player. This person is also confused as fuck. What the fuck? Look how many casings are coming out. There's unlimited ammo. I've never seen an NPC do this. Spray me, daddy, spray me. That's actually cool. I didn't realize how many casings will actually render on the ground before it starts to despawn. There's easily like, I want to say 150 to 200 that will stay and before it despawns. I don't even want to walk through there. I also want to test it. Oh shit! Oh no, chat, I don't have a wow, that was your mistake. Hey, crime! I don't have a mediped on me, so we were gonna die anyway. Alright, chat. Lesson learned. NPC going crazy kills you. Yeah, don't met. Dude, how casual is the NPC just gunning you down? Alright, we need medipens. God, it's so loud as well. There we go. Ah, man. Look, chat, even the NPCs murder you. They grief you in this game. That NPC had no reason to murder me. I got murdered. Who do I report that to? CIG! I need to report a grief crime. Do I actually have any medical devices? Just so I can get past that? Actually, no. We're in the hospital. I can just buy some, right? Press charges? There's no charges to press. I need a gun like that. Unlimited round? 200 rounds per second? That's crazy. Again, I've never seen that happen. I've seen NPCs like attack people, but I've never seen it where they're just spraying for no reason. I also would love to know what triggered it. Was it a player with a crime stat that made it go gun-ho? Also, what's this? Oh, that's where you put the rent. Oh, alright. Cool. Like little side rooms. Pharmacy. Let's buy some drugs. Just in case. I'm just worried that I go past the NPC on the left and he shoots me through a wall. So I'm gonna get some druggos. I'll take this, actually. Yeah. This'll do. Uh-oh. No, I need this one, actually. There we go. Okay. Alright, we got some drugs. Just in case. NBC going postal? Good game. I've not played postal in many, many years. And I'm talking about the first one as well. NBC unlimited ammo? I know. I hope eventually down the line CIG take away unlimited ammo from NPCs. I would like it where the security guard maybe has to go to like a locker to get new ammo. And it has unlimited ammo that way. But it wouldn't be, like, it shouldn't just be able to do... Oh, that's really cool. Look at that. It's like that movie. It's not Donnie Darko, is it? What's that? American... Not American Pie. American Beauty. Yeah, Bottomless Magazine. So for... What's going on with the NPCs, chat? Why are they holding the pistols this way?
We aim to make getting there half the fun.
This one's fine. That's not a security guard, though. They showed footage of NPCs looking around for... Yeah, I hope that's the case, Jump 2, because I think it's very goofy when NPCs are, like, invulnerable or they have unlimited ammo. Like, this guy should have, like, say... How many mags has he got? See, he's got no mags on him whatsoever. So I kind of feel like he should have to go to a security office, and that's where...
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Alright. That's...
Last call for
That's where they...
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
How am I meant to get on board? Yeah. It's what the feckery is going on with this game today? Oh my god. The desync is nuts right now. Where am I going? Oh god. Oh Jesus. We're quantum leaping in this thing. Yeah, like, the AI should have to do, like, security breaks, and that's where they go and find, like, ammo or something like that. Or they have to run back to a security office to get some more ammo for themselves. That kind of pathing would be really cool, because then it allows you to sneak around the place where you're watching for an NPC to have its coffee break or swap. You know, they're swapping out security, and that's where you can sneak around. It would be awesome gameplay. Obviously not with janky servers like this right now, because that's not going to be fun, but yeah, it'd be kind of cool to have that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's servers are really bad right now. I don't know what CIG is doing, but stop. Stop it, Harry. Oh my god, where am I going? Oh god, the door is opening. Do we just... It's not even level, look at that. It's offset. Now it's leveled up. Man, these are crazy stuff. The sync is really bad just now. Maybe I should rephrase from saying give open wave. Maybe we're not ready that.
Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, yeah. You know, a lot of people were like moaning about on Spectrum saying... Oh, it's the embassy. like, they were like, oh, this is a really unstable PTU. It's like, it's ePTU. It's still technically an Evil Catty patch as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, this NPC! Take cover! Where's the people working here? Hello? The fucking... The NPCs are shooting a brick. Oh, they're even freaking out at this distance. Look at them all. This security guard is causing so much harm. This dude's not standing down though. Wow, look at all these people here. Holy shit! Whoa! Wow, they actually given... Is it me? Wait, am I the scary one? I'm bald, I'm not that scary. That dude's like taking down on his actual feet. Where's oh, there she is, the one that had the hat. That's mental. This one NPC is causing so much disruption.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm doing PvP on Cutlass Blue. I see the future now. In what way? You're seeing the future.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Green circle. Stay a while.
Glowbacken is now following.
Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Come on, guys. I'm not that ugly. Man, Scorpius feels so good. Why not the other heavy fighters? Right, so you've got to look at the profile for it. Scarlet, right? So we have two types of Scorpius. One is the Antares, which is an Interceptor class. And CIG has just made the Scorpius have the same stats on it for now. They'll probably slow the Scorpius down. But logically it makes sense to me because it is a quad thrustered ship. It should be a lot faster than, say, the dual thrusters of Vanguard and stuff like that. Also, the Vanguard, for example, is 250 tons. That's not exactly a small weight to shift around on two thrusters. And I don't count the inner thrusters as main thrusters. They're sort of like rear maneuvering ones, right? Hey, cuz, how you doing? So, it makes sense to me, because also the turning capability of the Scorpius and the Antares is dreadful, by the way, dude. In atmosphere, it's very fast, going in a straight line, but when you try to turn it, it's rubbish. So that means a lot of other ships will be able to massively dominate it because of that. A lot of things are going weird with the ship today, chat. A lot of things. Also, why is it in that mode? I'm pretty sure I set it to be decoupled. Yeah. Maybe I left it that way? I don't know. Ooh. Oh, cruise control's not working now. Oh, now it is. It's a bit server lag now. Server, I don't know. Target, don't know, dude. Hopefully this week would be good. Yeah, again, the Scorpius has its ups and downs. For example, the moment that something gets behind it, it's pretty done. It ain't turning around, so Every ship sort of has like a positive and a negative just now. And that's eventually like what people need to get into. Oh yeah, that's... No. No, I'll just leave it as that. Alright, let's dock up here, because I wanna not have to deal with Orison since it's a bit weird. Now I just need a parking place. Uh-oh. Let's come out of nav mode since somebody's targeting us up.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. Don't save here. For now, I just missile spam people with the blue and watch them have a meltdown in F12. See, the thing is though, like the moment that the server people start working out how to use the flare system, Scarlet, like spamming missiles won't work. Also, another thing that's coming in the future with QED is when you QED, you won't be able to fire your weapons. It's a separate mode, like what missile mode and all that jazz is, so it'll be very, very cool when that comes. Is the new map in? What map? Sons of the Sun. What do you mean, what the fuck? You're not meant to be able to do it all at once, dude. Hate to tell you that. Never the intention.
Feel better? Save more. Quality medicines you need. How may I price you're gonna love.
Oh, you mean that system? Alright, I thought you meant like a new soul system or something. Yeah, the remap thing is, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Medical concerns got you worried?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That stress.
Like, yeah.
Just relax.
And then, for example, we've now got the ability to... So here, I can press T here and make... This is where we spawn ships. There we go. So now I can basically go here and go, there's where we spawn ships. And make a marker, and then I can press R to go there and do all that jazz. C to get, or X to go back on me, C to get rid of this. And then I can get rid of that marker there as well. Yeah, you're all meant to go into a different mode, Scarlet. You know? It's not getting out of control. It's just you play as a solo player, and your time in this game is coming to an end. Where you'll have to play with other people if you want to do things.
Welcome. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP.
I know, it's hard times, I get it. But you'll just have to deal with it, Scarlet.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Never say never. Again, you shouldn't be able to stop people warping and shooting, spamming missiles at them and all that jazz. Playing with other people in an MMO, blasphemy? Well, no, you don't. You can play solo in the game. You just can't lock people down as a solo player and spam missiles and shoot guns and all that jazz, you know? Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Might want to check up on your history, to be fair. Maybe want to go and... yeah. Yeah, I think you failed history, bro. Yeah, quickly, get on the internet. Animal House reference? Oh, I don't know. Was that in World War III or was that World War IV? Yeah, I've never seen Animal House, so I just assumed that was somebody that didn't know about history. It's like, holy shit, get this person a school degree. Yeah, remember when the Japanese invaded Poland? Oh man. See, the funny thing is there's a lot of people you could actually make them believe that what you're saying is true. There's this thing, a video on YouTube where they go up to like random people in America and they show them the world map, like in a colored map basically. And they have it on where Australia is, it says it's United Kingdom. And they go up to these American couple and they're like, do you know where Britain is? And they were like, yes. And they're like, can you point to this place? And where is Britain on the map? And they pointed to Australia just because it said Britain or Great Britain, United Kingdom. And it's like, holy fucking shit. It's such a funny video. And they go just random people in America. Constantly like, shit, I was meant to get into a different ship, but... Oh no, we can probably do it in this, right? Let me just do this. Let's see if this works quickly, actually. Oh, this is not working. Oh no, we need to zoom out. I don't know why it's like that, where... Yeah, you gotta zoom out. It's such a silly thing, I think. Oh yeah, laggy. Come on. You can do it. Nah, it's not doing it. Hopefully they can fix this one as well, because it's a bit of a pain. That system's working, but the search is not that well. It's so silly, right? So, hear me out, chat. When you press F2, I think it should show you Stanton like this, and then you press X to look at yourself, right? Who else feels like that? Because I don't understand why you have to pan out to then search for a location when you have a keybind that finds your location anyway. I think it just makes more sense that way. And if I'm walking around the ship, that's a different story, right? Have I actually scored this? No, I think I've actually scored that. It is. Hey, paper plane, how you doing? It's just super annoying. I just don't see, like, because when you're warping like this, it's in the warp mode. But when you're not warping, it puts you down to your ship level, which is like this. And it's like, I'm in a Gladius. Why the hell do I need to see inside my ship? I want to see the map. Also, do I have, like... I have this on max zoom, chat. Where's max zoom? No, let's do it. Man, this needs to go up to 100%. It's so slow. There we go. Oh, that's so much better at 100. Even then, it's like multiple clicks to get anywhere. Everything else is working. It's just sort of like the search and this thing's a bit off. It's not the best default, no. I really don't like it. It would be nice if you could choose between, like, map maximize zoom. Because again, you just press X to find your own ship, paper plane. It's like, it's not needed. Look. Look, guys. See, for example, if it was like this to begin with, right? All you do is press X and it zooms in on you. You can't zoom out, though. There's no keybind. Or just make a zoom out button. I'm fine with it. I shouldn't have to scroll like 5, 6 times on maximum speed to get out of here. Have you tried the Hawk? Not really, no. I don't really have that much interest in the Hawk. Unless they've massively done something to like, it gain 1 band. They need to flex the 3D models. Fix. Yeah, zoom out button, that's fine. Like, Z. Make Z a zoom out, X zoom in, C to cancel route, and R. I don't even know why you would then go to R to make a route. That just feels weird as well. You could have just made it V or something. The Hulk in atmosphere is good? Alright, I think I've got enough to test it in Arena Commander. We'll do that next then. The zoom out thing is dumb. Yeah. Again, it just needs another keybind, right? If you're gonna have zoom in, if I leave the map like this, for example, and I close the map, and I open the map, I want it to memorize, right? But it's got like, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Again, let's watch it when I don't have a route, because that's where I think it's the most annoying. Because it's like zoomed into your cockpit for no reason, like. Yeah, it just needs a, like, again, another keybind or a default to be at like maximum out the way. Like if I've got a keybind to zoom in, make it default maximum out. Because it's not difficult for me to press the keybind to zoom in. It's like 5 or 6 scrolls at maximum speed to zoom out, and it's a little bit delayed because of it. And that's just a little bit goofy. Goofy for me. We're 1 GM. How many people like this new GM stuff, by the way? I don't know why CIG had to fucking... We're now... We're 500 million meters. I don't like it either. I wish they would just use AU. Why can't CIG use AU? The what? Look. Hurston now says 1 MMM, that's million meters. Give or take. Yeah, again, just keep it kilometers, right? Or just put an M in front of it. Something. Right, so anyway, right, when we get here, so if I press F2, look. This is the starter position of your map when you press F2 in a Gladius, and it's like, I don't care. Now we're in the map system. You know what I mean? Now I'm having to scroll out. Now I'm having to... Look how many scrolls at maximum speed just to get to here if this thing doesn't work. So, they should make it where it stays like this. Like with this on your location, right? Something like that. And then you just press X to zoom in. I've got that ability. Now I zoom back out. It needs a button to go out and in. It's just so, like... Yeah, it's just... It doesn't need to be that way. Maker's Point. Is Maker's Point where I'm actually want to go? Actually, no, Zephyr. Zephyr. Stop making sense? Sorry, guys. It's what happens when you become bald. Your logical mind awakens. Hair holds you back, by the way, chat. Makes you dumb. That's why in One Punch Man they made a bald person overpowered. Makes sense. I always knew it was that way. There's no shortcuts for different zooms, no. That's what I'm kind of like asking. Also, it's the same when I go swimming, by the way, chat. If I paint myself blue or purple, people think I'm a dolphin in the water. I'm so fast, I'm so sleek. The double right click? Oh, that's a good idea. Let me see if that works, though. Yeah, it doesn't work. You just gotta scroll. Scroll. And then it doesn't even go all the way out. It's just... Scroll. Scroll! Scroll! And you don't even know where you are now because it's just so delayed. Oh, right. What settings are we on as well? Did I change the settings? Oh yeah, that goes back as standard. Do. Sorry, let me just change this. I hate the capital letters for names everywhere. I'm fine with that. I actually prefer capital letters. A lot of people can read capital letters than they can read short case and stuff. So I'm fine with that. Yeah, that would be cool, Red Ensign, if they did that. Man, it's super cloudy. This place is usually sunny. Where's the sun, chat? However, it's not lagging though, which is insane. This place is not lagging. We are going to randomly explode though. Get ready. As soon as you see in the chat in the middle screen, we're gonna randomly explode. It's all a matter of time. Let's take it back up, because we kinda wanna find the sun a bit. The lighting is a lot better, yeah. It is a lot better, yeah. Whee! Oh yeah, also, I need my center dick stick. We're still on the center. It is the way, chap. All dropship pilots should be center sticking. That's my opinion, and my opinion is always right. I hope we get wave 3 or 4 this week. I hope it will extend, yeah. They should extend it every week, and then next week have it where it's open wave. Have you been to the Repel raid locations since the lights update? No, I've not, no. I've not been to any of those locations yet, but I only do that stuff when it goes to live, Midge. I just test out flight, weapons, stuff like that. Any new content like those locations, I wait till it's live so I've got something to do. Everyone always rushes to do as much as possible in PTU and I just don't like it. The PvP teleporting is really bad. Against the NPCs is really bad. Desync is just bad in general, Scarlet. Oh shit, we're going the wrong way. I want to go this way, chat. Wait, is there somewhere I can warp to that might be a bit better? Is this make it? Yeah, Maker's Point. We'll go Maker's Point. Clouds are looking good, even though I've only got them on high or medium or whatever it is. What do I actually have them on? Yeah, I got them on medium. Let's try high. We'll put this to high. High. I'm gonna leave the water on medium. Oh, you know what, actually, we'll just put water to high. It doesn't go to very... Oh, it does go to very high, yeah. Yeah, we'll just do this. Let's try high. Who doesn't like to get high? Oh god, what the hell? When did I press F1? Oh, look at that! Holy crap! Obviously, I don't think the... Oh, no, actually pretty decent FPS. Look at that! Wow, that is beautiful. Look at that reflection. Let's do a bit of like beach line. See, this is where we need contours and vapor on the canopy and stuff. Also, who the hell shot my fucking right side? Hey, Mattis. How's things, dude? How's the temps? Because when I tried this, my FPS was okay, but my temps were skyrocketing. Mine are good, actually. 61 degrees Celsius. That's fine. That's for CPU and GPU. My cases are pretty good at cooling down, though. There's a lot of fans. Also, wow, look at that water. Woo! Shame the shadows do this when you get close to it, but I understand that CIG wanna maybe tone this down a little bit. You know what I mean? Like when we go up, see it gets a little bit brighter. I kind of feel like they could make it brighter when you get closer. Also, I'm completely not paying attention of where I'm meant to be going. There we go. And checking through my fleet. Ship we want to upgrade. Remember, guys, don't go big upgrades for the future of Star Citizen unless you're like working with loads of people. Because once engineering in, soloing big ships is really not that good. I would say like Connie is your maximum size. So if you're getting anything more like upgrade wise, make sure it's with like people in mind. Yeah, this is looking good. FPS is nice. No stuttering because of the water. Yeah, Hurston constantly lags in live, so this is nice. Again, we'll randomly explode unless I crash. When you see the chat appears like I've left the group, that's when we're gonna randomly die. There is a bad bug of desync right now where when you're in the atmosphere, it just kills you. I think it's just the server doesn't know where the hell you've gone, and it just kills you instead. Yeah, that's nice. Pyro's gonna look amazing, chat. Anybody played Pyro test? The purple sun on Pyro is gonna be amazing. In some locations. They really need to take the water off the canopy though. Yeah, super smooth transitioning from land to water, water to land. Did I say that right? Yeah. Land to water, water to land. It's really good. Very smooth in comparison to live at these locations. If the visual effects translate well from here, and yeah, Pyro's gonna be good. They just need to change the shadows of the water when you're low to it, I think. That's all. Yeah, they memed about Planet Tech version 5, but... you know what I mean? They'll eventually work on it. Yeah, look how smooth that is, chat. If you were to do this on live, you would start going... and you've got to turn clouds off, and we've got clouds and water on high. It's so good. Now we just need to get the desync and a bit better server stability, and this is going to be awesome. Really, really good. I'm on DirectX 11, yeah, because Vulkan has some issues. Vulkan's not as stable as DirectX 11, and that's fine. I'll wait until like the full stuff is in Ondo with like frame generation and stuff like that. Once we get DLS 3.5 with frame generation, then I'll probably go to Vulkan. It's just when you alt tab, it closes the game down pretty much. And I just don't like that, especially for somebody that needs to move his mouse around. Ooh, look at that cloud there. But yeah, barely any stutters. This is very, very good. You go to these locations in live and you don't get this feel, that's for sure. Jumptown at Hurston might actually be pretty good in 323 if they can sort it out. Oh yeah, Vulkan with DLS is amazing. I don't have DLS running just now because I'll wait for frame generation. I don't really need DLS with my spec, I just need it to be not bottlenecking as much with the GPU. So we need like the frame generation, because that helps with multi-threads, doesn't it? Am I right on that one, chat? If you got frame generation, it helps with the threads? Well, again, on nearly maximum settings on the... I've only got 30 FPS, but it's smooth 30 FPS. If I could get it like 60, it'd be even... But I'm on 4K, so... But it's not stuttering. I'm not dipping FPS, so I'm happy with that. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff in DLS or DLSS that we just don't have just yet. Does helps, yeah. Because the AI does, yeah. It should just, again, hopefully give us a little bit more FPS. But to be fair, the biggest thing that holds us back is just multi-threading and the server stability. That's a bit starry there. Let's head towards the sun. I'm just waiting for the random explosion. The water. Let's take it down a bit. Not too much though. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. Man, it's so nice to see the Gladius actually able to move at speed in atmosphere. This poor thing has been so slow for so many years.
Hydrogen fuel at 75%.
Oh, we've actually damaged our wing. Interesting. When did we clip? Maybe we hit a tree. Atmospheric combat is... It's good in the way that we're flying, but not good because the weapons have too much range. That's the only issue. And it'll get better once we get control surfaces in and maybe CIG adds a little bit of gravity to the weapons or whatever. Oh, we're dead. Whee! There's the bug. That lasted a lot longer than I thought was gonna happen, to be fair. The atmosphere bug. The moment you see the, it say group, you've left the group, that's it, you've died. Nothing you can do about it. Scaring the Hurston animals? Dude, I actually hope CIG adds bird strike. I really do. It'd be kind of cool if you're trying to run away and you get hit, you get hit by some pigeons when you're taken out. They should improve the raw performance first, then upscaling will be magical with FPS boot. Who knows what CIG have planned, right? Who knows? Chased by Shadow Moses, killed by a bird. Or you dodge the bird and Shadow Moses get taken out by the bird that they didn't see at the time, you know? Who knows? Shadow Moses get killed by bird poop. I want that kind of stuff, right?
At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about
Because that's the best thing, right? Sweatiest of the sweat organizations. You're getting chased by them and they die to like a bird that smashes off their like screen. Ah. What are you searching? Somebody's down on your shoulder.
Welcome to the ASOP
Like CIG
vehicle
is looking
retrieval
for
system.
things and excuses to not fly on plant side. Like, yeah, I've always asked for that, where like there'll be some places that have some of the most dangerous weather to fly through. And for me, like I would spend hours learning to fly, how to fly through it, and then you would like hire me to take you down instead of losing your ship. I would love stuff like that added to the game, because it shouldn't always be about combat in these sort of scenarios. It should be like if you have the experience or not, right? Wait, delivered? I know, just that.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Alright,
Thank you.
I want to try this out, because I think I can rent it. Scarlet was talking about the Hawk. Let's quickly have a look. Let's see what it feels like in atmosphere, but I don't really want to go and buy a Hawk and then randomly explode. We'll just test it out in the AC test bed. I think I should be able to rent out. If not, I can just wipe the account. What's under again? It's Anvil, right? An Enver Herc. Yeah, I got some money. Cool. What should we put on this bad boy? Oh my god, I've actually got some skins? I've got skins for a Hawk? Oh, a Sakura skin. Sakura bleu. Yeah, Sakura skin's the best. Little Sakura. Alright, cool. Where's the rest of them gone, though? Alright, we're gonna need a bigger power plant to house all the memes that I'm gonna be adding in. Have I not bought an FS yet? An FR? Oh, wait. Maybe it's run out. I kind of feel like CIG should make it where when you rent something, that's it. You don't have to bother with... to be fair, actually, just CIG, just give everyone every module and take away this rec timer. Just convert the rec into Alpha UEC for players that have been playing for a long time. Who cares if they start with like 4 million? Oh, no, 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 I don't need that. This system, man. Yeah, no, there's only one. Alright, let's do FLs actually. We'll rent FLs. And then... Where's that? That's size 1. So Sucker Punch is there, badges, so we need FL2s, you know. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's rock with this, see if it works for him. Will it actually achieve this? Is the question. Yeah, that's right, right? Alright, let's test that out. Let's see what the Hawk can do. Wreck is really dumb, yeah. It just needs to be removed. Just give everyone every ship in Arena Commander and all that stuff. Yo, Vince. Thank you very much for the 13 months, dude. W's in chat. ×2 for subs, yeah, something like that. More pay to win. Whatever. Oh my
Nabuza
God.
Hawk just wish the visibility was a bit better.
I agree. Alright, so what we're doing with SEM, the typical 220 into the dive, near 400. Yeah, that's about a standard for everyone just now. How fast does it regen? Yeah. About that. Right, let's see what the nav is like. What are you in nav like? Ooh, just short of 350. That's not bad, actually. Good turn. Back into the push again. A bit of stall right now. Fine, we got it back. Yeah, actually feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Nice. Yeah, it's like feels like in between Gladius and Arrow actually. Which is very strange. Pew, pew, pew. Problem is, because of how slow it is in certain areas, just gotta kind of feel like it's gonna take a lot of hits, but again, once we've actually got aerodynamic, or sorry, control surfaces in, this thing does have a few tricks of its trade. Because it does have multi-wing. Yeah, it feels good actually, Scarlet. Yeah, it definitely feels good. This thing will be fast in Daymar and stuff. AB's a little bit slow in regenning, but to be fair, with this amount of cannons, it might actually be good. Yeah, turning is really good actually. Again, to be able to spiral and hold its height is actually really good. Minus the lag, obviously. Yeah, you're best to do all your keybinds all over again, sinkhole for 323. Using stuff from 322 is a bad idea. Just go over your settings again. That's what I would suggest to people. People that just copy it over are gonna have a bad day. Well, for a Fury, yeah, I mean, again, it feels good. Like, I would have to try and weigh up which I would prefer, this or a Gladius, because they're roughly about the same speed, and the Gladius kicks the shit out of it in turning capabilities in Atmosphere. Gladius is literally the god of Atmo right now, when it comes to just general movement. Nothing beats it. Obviously, there's a few ships that are faster in the straight, but yeah, like Gladius is king of Atmo right now. Nah, Arrow has nothing on the Gladius. The only thing the arrow has is straight line speed, and obviously small profile. But the Gladius is just insane. In turning capabilities, nothing outturns the Gladius, apart from like a Fury. Merlin's slow in turning in atmosphere because it doesn't have strong maneuvering thrusters. Merlin will get fucking shat on in atmosphere very easily. If you're gonna go into atmosphere in a snub, you use a Fury. B25A is actually pretty good. It won't be able to take many shots, but it's really fast. Well, then you'll enjoy it in space. Again, it's just literally a small fucking jet in Star Citizen. It's got tiny maneuvering thrusters. I don't know what you would want to achieve in turning capability. It flies like a little fucking plane. Fury, if you're gonna do atmosphere stuff, it just has the ability to turn around on things. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Also, the thing with snub fighters is that they literally get 2 banged. You make one mistake in a Fury or a Merlin and you're dead. And forget about it if you're versing, like, if you're coming in and you don't have support and you're in a snub fighter and you're up against 2 people, you won't kill the first person before the second person just goes, deletes you. Because you can't move away like you can in space. Which is really cool. I like it. Like, again, if you're wanting the hardest of the hardest, like, places to fight, it's going to be atmosphere. Hard atmosphere. Under 10k. That's where the best challenge is going to be. But CIG will have to change something with the weapons for it to be, like, really, really good. Let me just see. Do I have... Let's do all. Because I've got 280, so I can actually test out some other stuff. Let's get the, Stalker's, like, super fast, or is the Titan the same as the Stalker? Actually, let's go Warlock. Let's rent a Warlock. And let's rent... No point using the Saber. Saber is absolutely garbage. I don't know where CIG are going with that. Yeah, I'll actually test this as well. The Terrapin? Oh, wait, I actually can't get the Terrapin. Terrapin's expensive to rent. No, I'm not going to bother with the cutter. Let's do 72. Wait, is 0 rec for the 72? What the fuck is... No wonder Avenger 1 loves it. You don't have to spend a penny to rent it. The Talon is shit. Talon is shit in atmosphere. It needs a different profile. CIG have got it too heavy for some reason. Again, they'll work on all these things, right? I got Mantis. Oh yeah, I've not tested Mantis, actually. Let's start with the little Titan that could, aka the Warlock. We'll do the... 29 weeks? You get this thing for 29 weeks, 5 days? Why not just make it unlimited? I'm never gonna be an AC enough for 29 weeks, 5 days. Do we have a skin? Because skins make this go faster. Oh, we do, actually. What are these ones like? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one looks good. Let's just put all the weight on of sort of like standard fit. Oh shit, it comes with an Omniski? 2 Omniskis? Holy shit! Why not just give it an Omniski on the front, CIG? Man, that would be a really good build if they did that. Yeah, let's just put the full weight in them. Yeah. That's sick. I bet you it doesn't save now, eh? No, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, that's really good. This would be a good little PvE build right now. Alright, how does it fly? There just should not be any rent whatsoever. Everyone should have every single ship in Arena Commander, Robert, with all the weapons. Alright? It's so dumb that there's a fucking rent mechanic around it. Nobody gives a shit about Arena Commander enough for it. No, even in live, there's no reason of wreck at all as a currency. No reason. Somebody please try and like justify wreck. I dare you. What's the reason of having wreck? Why not just let everyone have fun? Do you also do testing against other players? I do, yeah. But right now, since it's a bit desyncy, no. Oh, that's not bad. 259? I gotta follow these safeties. Wow, that's actually... Oh, shit! This thing's fast! It's not like Scorpius or like M50 speed, but... Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Merlin, or sorry, Titan that could. Hey, Rumface, how you doing, dude? The verse is alright, actually. Oh, slow turn, though. This thing is fast. It's got... Yeah, it's the same profile as all Interceptors. It's the funny thing when you're dealing with Buccaneers in Atmosphere. They can go fast, but they can't turn for shit. Look at that turning circle at full speed. Yeah, these things are only good at catching you. The moment you get into a turn fight with them, they're scuffed. No, it's not bad. It's fair, dude. An interceptor should be intercepting somebody, not fucking dogfighting. As far as I'm concerned. And it feels good. Again, it's very fast. It's like pushing 400 for a wee fucking starship. Wobbling a little bit. But yeah, look at that. Got like no turn rate. Oh, the Titan has one of the best cockpit views ever. I don't understand why CIG couldn't have had this in everything. I really don't. It's like the Raven and compared to the Saber. The Raven's cockpit is beautiful. But CIG love their struts. They love to make it where you can't see this game unless you're in third person. And it's just so sad. I don't think they've updated the engine sound. Only the Gladius has been done. I think just probably not been in heavy atmosphere for a while, that's all. These all sound exactly the same. 2 guns and EMP, Scarlet, but it's got 2 EMPs. So it can chain EMP, and it's got 2 size freeze. Wow, again, I can imagine there's somebody that just has no idea about the game then. The Mustang view is good, yeah. Yeah, this feels good. Even in SEM. Again, all you have to do is just do a harder arc to bring her up and around. But you're able to hold a much higher speed than a Gladius or an Arrow can. Problem is, none of this makes you dodge guns, so... Yeah. All depends on who you're fighting, but you have the ability to pull away with this, which is good. And still a lot of shots. 1 size 4, 2 size freeze, and EMP. How many missiles do you actually get? Oh wait, do I not have missiles? Oh no, I do. It's just lagged. So we got 2 ignites, 2 dominate. Alright, so you can change out to that. Fine. Alright. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that feels good. Again, in space, it's ridiculous. Those things move super, super fast. Titan is really fast in space right now. Alright, what's the next one on those? Let's do the Mark 1. I'm not gonna bother with weapons, I'm just gonna put... Oh, what? This thing comes with a JS and 2 FRs? And no weapons? That seems off. Is your Mark II shit in atmosphere? Mark II's really good in atmosphere. It's slower than a Super Hornet in a straight line, but the Mark II, again, I don't want to hype people up too much, but I generally think one of the best ships for atmosphere in 323 is going to be the Mark II F7A. It's looking like it's going to be really, really fucking good. Because the dipping, there's no issues with the Mark II in atmosphere. Mark II is so good at turning. It's not very fast in the straight. So the advantage of the Mark I is that it is a lot faster going forward. Especially the Super Hornet is a lot faster than the Mark II. But the Mark II in turning, mwah, chef's kiss. You'll be hard to outturn that even in a fucking light fighter. It's going to be very, very scary. A fleet of F7As... Mark IIs? Yeah. It's gonna be good stuff. Especially for atmosphere. Oh no, there's nothing that turns faster than the Gladius. Only a Fury. But the Fury doesn't actually outturn the Gladius, it outstrafes the Gladius. Airborne. Nothing outturns the Gladius right now in hard atmosphere under 10k. It's just insane how fast that thing turns. But the Fury can outposition it because it can strafe faster than the Gladius can turn. If they do any settings with the Fury... Yeah. Right, so this is standard, into the dive, we're free. Yeah, so it's like Gladius, Arrow in the dive. Let's go into nav. Quickly just see top end speed. If this is like the Super Hornet, it's going to be actually pretty fast in the straight.
Linguini is now following.
Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, so we're over 400. We're pushing 500. Yeah, this thing's very fast in the straight, in nav mode. 450. That's a good speed. We like that. That is good stuff. Let's bring it out of that, back into SEM. Yeah, it turns well as well. This turns better than the Hawk. See, this is the issue I have with, like, the Hawk right now. Is that even though it's a small profile... These Hornets, the Mark I and the Mark II, are outturning the Hornet. Outturning the Hawk. They're so fast in their movement. And it's why, like, again, like, light fighters will have a different position. You're no longer going to brawl with light fighters that you have done beforehand. Because, again, 2 Hornets versus 2 Gladius in hard atmosphere. The moment that one light fighter makes a mistake, the Hornets will kill you. But the thing is though, you can drag them out and play little games, weed them off with some missiles. There's just more tactics now. But yeah, medium fighters, especially the Mark I and the Mark II, are in a very good spot for atmosphere. Very good spot. They hate the Hawk? No, I just don't think they've just done the tuning yet on it, dude. I think they've just added a profile, and they need to go through and make the Hawk profile. You gotta remember, there will be nearly 80% of ships for 323 with just standard universal profile. For example, right now, the Prospector has the profile of the Caterpillar. That doesn't make any sense to me. CIG just need the time, you know? Can't wait for F7A Mark II Supremacy? Well, it all depends on certain things, Contagion. Right? You've also got to remember that ships like the F7A are not very tanky. compared to, like, say, the F8. The F8 can take way more of a pounding, and if you've got size 5s hitting on the Hornets, they're gone in seconds. I want to see what happens to the M50. The M50 is very fast, but it doesn't turn well in heavy atmosphere. So you'll be able to boom and zoom and sort of apply damage, but the moment that you turn badly and somebody claps you with cannons, you're dead. All racing ships and snub fighters die within 2 shots. You see the HP pool in the Mark II? It doesn't matter when you're getting hit by size 5s, dude. Does not matter. You don't last long in atmosphere, dude. The moment you make any bad mistake or bad choice, you die. It's not like space where you can just go up to nav speed and run away. You can't nav in combat at this height. The moment you do nav mode, you're dead, you know? No, you don't. What do you mean? You're not fine. Vanguard in atmosphere is very scary. My only wish for CIG is to fix the Vanguard. The pitch is broken on the Vanguard. The stats don't make sense because the F8 turns better and they've got the same pitch. Also, the size 2 guns that are bestowed need to be sorted out. CIG have got them far too low in speed to be of any worth. Because they can't gimbal, they need to be faster in projectile speed. So CIG really needs to buff the Vanguard right now. Because it doesn't pitch correctly, even though it's got the same stats as the F8, and the bespoke weapons, the 4 size 2s are off. Massively off. They need to be massively buffed. And again, it's not gimbal, so CIG has to give it a buff. And if anyone goes, oh no, that'd be too powerful. This thing can't turn. In heavy atmosphere, the Vanguard is practically stationary. The thing is though, even though a lot of people complain about the speed of the Vanguard, it's still moving at nearly Mach 1 in nav mode. And it's moving over 225 ms in SCM mode. That's fast for something that is that size and that heavy armored. Or armament, sorry. Again, the Harbinger can fire fucking 3 size 5 torps. And it has a God knows how many size 1s. Very, very powerful ships in the right hands. The only thing I dislike is that CIG seem to have reverted the Vanguard Warden's turret back to size 2. And I kind of like the idea that CIG were going to make all Vanguard turrets size 3, not just the Harbinger. That makes sense to me to buff the turrets. Yeah, this is actually a pretty pleasant ride. I actually think the Super Hornet is better than the Ghost Hornet. In just general flight. Super Hornet definitely feels like it's a lot faster. But yeah, Vanguard needs a lot of work. I don't know if we'll get it before live, but I give CIG my feedback all the time on these ships. Because I don't see many people flying around them in atmosphere. And I'm trying to keep it as like non-biased as possible, where every weapon is going to have a downside, but when you're a ship like a Vanguard, you shouldn't be as flying like a Gladius, as far as I'm concerned. But Gladius is really, really good. We got the P-72 here. I'm not even going to bother with a loadout, because this thing's just fast, that's all it is. Saber is garbage. I don't know where CIG are getting the stats for the Saber. It doesn't make any sense to me. One of the bestest profile looking ships for atmosphere flight, twin engines, very light fuselage, and it's fucking shit. Just give it an interceptor profile, CIG. Interceptor profile means that it's fast in the straight and shit in the turn. That's fine. Oh, this does 300 ms without even afterburning? Obviously, we don't need to bother with the other stuff. 300 is actually pretty good. 400, yes. So again, you make one bad turn in this and you're 2-shot by most ships. Yeah, Gladius Gladius beats this in a turn. Any day of the week. Any day of the week, the Gladius will outturn this in a pitch bank fight. This thing is actually only good in space. Till we get control surfaces and all this changes again? It will, yeah. But you've also got to remember, like, the P-72 doesn't really have many control surfaces, dude. It's got 2 fucking tiny wings. And this long schlong nose. So you're not going to get much with it, because you've got to remember, control surfaces in Star Citizen isn't control surfaces like in DCS World, for example, or Flight Simulator, right? It basically just allows you to not use your main thrusters to turn. So when a ship that requires thrusters to turn will overheat more with control surfaces, and a ship like the Gladius and the Arrow will be able to not use their maneuvering thrusters as much to turn. But the Merlin, for example, has no surfaces. It has just tiny little wings. So it will turn, it will go fast in the straight, but it ain't going to outturn a Gladius. That's not how physics works in atmosphere. Generally, sometimes better the wing shape. I don't know what CIG are going to do with it, but you can see with, like, for example, the Arrow's wing shape is nearly flawless. Very streamlined, you know? But even then, the control surface that you've got for the Arrow is still just there. That's it there. But it does have big rudders. So I think this will be turning pretty fast. But then you've got a lot of carnards for the, what's it called? The Gladius, for example. Gladius has a lot of carnards. Oh yeah, everything with wings will be better without. Like, again, 600i, Carrack, all these things are going to be very slow in atmosphere. As their speeds are right now. They don't gain any advantage of control surfaces. It's more like a delta wing, yeah. So when you see this thing, obviously you've got the front carnard. I don't know if they're going to make these turn. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But you've got a much bigger fucking flap system. You've got smaller rudders, but again, this thing has the potential to just outshit everything in atmosphere. It is one of the things that, for years, this thing has never made any sense how it actually works, right? Disable everything. So dropships are going to suffer. Well, no, if you think of all dropships, right? You've got the Hoplite, which has wings. You've got the Prowler, which has wings. The only one that suffers is the Valkyrie, but the Valkyrie has something that most of them don't, and it has center veto engines record, which means that it's like a fucking giant Blackhawk, and it can hover and lay waste to things whilst the Vanguard can't hover. So everything has like a positive and a negative to it. You don't use a Valkyrie for every single dropship situation. Plus, that thing can drop a couple of vehicles as well, so it can't be as agile as like a Hoplite. See, look how fast this thing turns. Nothing does this, by the way, chat. Apart from the Gladius. And it holds the speed as well. This thing is an absolute monster right now in 323 when it comes to atmosphere flying. And I hate to see what it's going to be like when it's got control surfaces that will give your thrusters a bonus. They might tone down the thrusters though at that point, but yeah, this thing literally flips. It's just insane movement. Gladius is so good. It's in a great spot right now. Not when it comes to weapons. Again, on this channel, we always talk about flight capabilities of ships. Weapon balancing is something that CIG are going to struggle with for a long time. Because in atmosphere, there's no like gravity affecting shots. So when you're going super slow and somebody can shoot you at like 1,000 meters, you can't do any tricks to dodge it. So when they add in like, or if they add in any more like atmosphere effect on shots, maybe reducing range, then it'll be a lot of fun, yeah. The idea is thrusters are less effective, but you can still use your thrusters at maximum capability, A-Leg. The difference is they'll burn out when the new system comes in. And that's why ships with controlled surfaces may want to just use main thrust and control surfaces to fly around, and then save your maneuvering thrusters for that last second I need to instantly dodge kind of thing. So Gladius that has this power already just now, adding control surfaces that maybe gives it like 75% of what it's doing right now, then you've got the ability to maneuver thruster for a split second, is a very fast turning capability ship, right? Look at that. Absolutely, there's no other fighter that can do that right now in atmosphere. Literally a loop up, pause 180 and then go back down without gliding into things. And that's decouple movement as well. There is bullet drop from gravity in atmosphere, isn't there's not really, no. Sadly not. Or there is, but it's not impactful enough. Yeah, it needs to be a bit more. Coolers are still just a stat, that's it. They haven't changed how power plants work and stuff. This will be like, that won't change until we have Maelstrom, I don't think. But yeah, this thing is super fast in SCM. Not as fast as the Hawk in the Strait. But again, when you have the ability to literally turn around on your pursuer and still have plenty of afterburner to get into a merge, even reverse S it down, still got all that tank to keep pushing. This thing is insane. No, you basically will have a toggle button to turn off maneuvering thrusters, Morgo. So right now, in this game, if we do this, for example.
Engines offline.
So no engines, no flight. This is where a lot of people don't understand the difference between couple and decouple. It doesn't change the IFCS, it just means we have no control over our ship right now. When we get control surfaces, I can do that and still fly. And I'll be able to disable maneuvering thrusters and just go in main jets to conserve fuel and actually have more afterburner, you know? Don't turn off gravity assist. Only clowns are turning off gravity assist. Because they think it's making it where they're not as skilled with decouple. So, how to show you what the difference is with gravity assist, right? We're in couple mode. You see how we can just hover, right? So if you turn off gravity assist, for example, you can see how we're falling out the sky gently, even in couple mode. Because coupled to what people's belief is, couple is constantly trying to brake you or accelerate you to maximum speed. So when you push forward, couple basically goes to 0 to 100% in thrust, depending on what MS you want to achieve, and then it brakes you. And why you don't fall out the sky is because it's constantly braking the ship. But what happens is when you push forward, it doesn't fall out the sky, right? Because again, you would be just using main thrust. There is no reason to ever use up thrust because you create that with air alone, okay? Now what happens, or what's happened because we've had a bug since 3.10, is when you went into decouple mode and you turn off the gravity now, you would do this. See the TVI? The TVI just fucking falls. Because it doesn't have the system braking you. But also, whilst you're moving forward, you're not meant to up thrust to keep level. You're meant to stay straight. So all that gravity does now is basically, we turn it on and all I need to do is press forward on the joystick. And we don't fall out the sky anymore. But people are crying about it, saying, oh, it makes where decouple doesn't have any skill anymore. I hate to tell people this, and I've told multiple people this. Decouple doesn't make you a better pilot. It's the exact same fucking IFCS system that it is to couple. The difference is, you are moving from 0 to 100% in couple when you push forward and stuff like that, and then the ship is constantly braking for you to stabilize things. In decouple, you're actually going slower forward because of this issue in live. So the default system keeps the gravity assist on, and you just leave it on. Only a Muppet turns this off because it makes you slower. Because when you're pushing forward and up strafing, you're using 2 forms of movement instead of just 1. So you're always slower, you're always using more afterburner. Who the fuck cares that when you're low flying, you don't need to have your nose down? Because that's the people that are complaining about it. They're like, oh, no more am I having to put my nose down to low fly and just up strafe. Yeah, well guess what? Flight is about going horizontal, not with your nose down. Only a fucking helicopter flies with its nose down. According to lore, the F-8C should be on par with the Gladius. It has more thrusters and more yeah, but it's also a much heavier thing, and as well, this is a video game, okay? If you make the F-8C as agile as the Gladius, you have no video game. You have no video game then. You have everyone in an F-8C. There's no need for a Hornet then. There's no need for a Gladius then. There's no need for an Arrow. So even though it says it in lore and fucking Spudley or whoever her name is, Gillian Anderson going, the thing's a fucking beast, 12 maneuvering thrusters. Fuck that shit. It's a video game, guys. Alright? It's got to be balanced in some way. Life is not balanced. In military forms, when it's fucking one nation versus another nation, it's not balanced, right?
Slack7 raided my stream with 54 viewers.
Yo, thanks for the raid. Welcome in! How's your stream? But there's a pledge though, yeah. Buy an F-8C, yeah. Again, you can't have that in a video game, guys. So what they advertise for Squadron 42 is different for when you're playing an MMO. You can't have one ship that kills every other ship. That would just be boring. There's no reason for a Gladius then if you have that. So for me, I think what they've done with the F8 is really good. You have a buff. A lot of people are saying the F8 is being nerfed. I hate to tell you guys it's been buffed because now instead of 2 size frees, you've got 4 size frees. Right? Hey, Asla. How's things? Welcome in. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that. But TheDarkLaw is more immersive. It's not immersive.
Slack7 is now following.
No, it doesn't have fewer shots. So the difference between size 2, free, 2, and 1 now, GQ, have the same ammo. You don't get more shots by going down weapon sizes anymore. It all depends on how many power plants you've got, and it's got 2 size 1s. Well, I've gone with multiple setups and I don't see any drop in ammo, dude. Or increase in ammo. When I was in the Titan just earlier on here, my size 4 had the same ammo as the size 3. So why would you drop down for more shots when you've got a higher damaging weapon? Unless you just want to saturate. But again, saturation still requires you to hit. And if you're going off DPS, well, as I always say here, DPS means nothing in Star Citizen unless you're landing 100% of your shots. It literally means nothing. Alpha is key and king. Especially with cannons. Spray and pray, yeah. So I don't know why you would drop down a weapon size. Yeah, it's always better, like if you actually land the shots. You get less shots, given that, but yeah. Maybe the goal is to disable? Well, that's a different story, right? Well, the thing is though, like, say for example a ship like Connie Slawdog, right? The Connie with Galdrines gives you more range, more shots, and less damage. And it allows you to continuously fire at ease. If you go to attritions, you get less shots, more damage, and less range, which means that you can't really hit your target as well. So maybe if you're going with like a Connie as a support vessel, you go for more saturation, basically. Glad I bought a free 25p now. The problem, again, the biggest thing with free 25 is it's fast, it's got good damage, but the moment your shields are gone, it just goes pop. It's got no tank the moment that your shields are out. And shields going out are pretty fast in this game now. Oh, fair enough, GQ. Yeah. I thought you were coming across as like it's better to actually have the 6 size 2s and the 2 size 3s. For me, I look at the Hornet has lost a bug, right? Sorry, the F8. Everyone thought the 1337 was what the F8 was meant to be as like a natural speed. All you have to do is look at 1337. It's literally the word leet. Right? It's been a meme and a bug for so long. And now CIG have given it its normal profile and people are freaking out. But to me, it's tanky. It can warp so much further than other ships right now because of its size of fuel tank. And because of the upgrade in weapons, its alpha is even more insane. You were thinking of exploring an atmosphere? Then I would probably say the free 115, because the free 115 doesn't it give you a bigger fuel tank to do things? Like, you don't need combat ships to do exploration. Oh, the F8 is amazing. Again, I can show you here. Obviously, I don't have the full build. It turns like an absolute bucket in atmosphere, but again, this is the thing that shouldn't be dogfighting. This is the thing that shoots at the people you're dogfighting.
All systems online.
Let me just dive down here. But again, even in the dive, right? 210, it's literally 15 ms slower than an arrow. And it's pushing nearly 350, so it's just as fast as a Gladius in the straight line. So you can come down with your Gladius and your Hornets and all that stuff, and then you're going...
Warning, weapon system overheating.
You know what I mean? Like, that's absolutely fucking bonkers! And that's not even me putting all power to weapons! Alright, now we've got 167 shots with Panthers and Badgers. So there's my target, right? You guys are dogfighting, I'm going...
Warning, weapon system overheating.
If somebody says that's nerfed, I don't know what the fuck you think a buff is. Just because you can't go fast anymore, but I'm sorry. That's an insane amount of damage being released on this thing. It's not even funny how much. And again, you've got half the rounds, 84 shots in all power to engines. And yes, it doesn't turn round, but this is the same turning capability as a Vanguard, same turning capability as a Scorpius. It just doesn't have the push away and stuff. But in atmosphere, if somebody makes one bad turn and they're dealing with this, because again, you can yaw Turner very fast, look.
Warning, weapon system overheating.
That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Just because, again, if an arrow can get behind you and kill you, I think that's fair as fuck. Because the arrow trying to get behind you is going to be in a... Like, if it's coming towards you, it's screwed. Absolutely screwed. So again, everything has a positive and a negative. Yeah, it's a heavy fighter and it flies like one, but it has been massively buffed in how much damage this thing can output. This is not meant to dogfight. The same as a Vanguard is not meant to dogfight. And a Scorpius is not meant to dogfight. And a Hurricane is not meant to dogfight. It's meant to find different ways to lure you into a trap. So you chase after it whilst it fucking bangs you. This thing requires escort. That's all it is. It'll be good for certain things solo, but it requires you to have an escort. I can't zoom past you at the speed of light. Yeah. It's a team ship, and people just need to treat it like that. Again, if anybody thinks that this is scary, 2 F7As is even more scarier. Because they have high turn ability, they've got good push forward, and they have 6 potential size 3s, or 4 size 3s, 2 size 4s. That's insane. For something so small. Team fights are just super, super important now. I don't even know if you can actually kill it underwater. No, you can't. Or maybe it's not there. Actually, no, that's underground, that's why. Yeah, alright. That's why I can't kill it. It's underground. It hits above its weight class, yeah. I paid premium for my F8. I demand back strafing and he aims me. The moment that, right, no joke, I have an arrow build that I've been rocking, which is basically shotgun build arrow for atmosphere. I basically sit in the background and wait for the fight to go off. And when the fight goes off and I sneak behind an F8, it's dead in like 10 seconds. It's so good. However, if I get caught, I'm dead in 10 seconds. So the balance is like if you want to be sneaky or you want to be like where you're just laying waste to things. But if you don't have radar awareness, you're not looking over your shoulder, you know, that's it, you're done in an F8. And that's how it should be. If you're in front of the F8, it lays waste. If you're behind the F8, the F8's dead. And that's fair. That's where a wingman gets that person or a couple of people off them. The thing is going to deal with it and get chewed up by team or ignored and chewed up. Yeah, exactly. It's so balanced right now. If you ignore the F8, you die. If you go for the F8 dies. I think it'll be mid-May. Sons of Sun. I think it'll go to wave 3 and 4 this week. And next week will be wave 5, which is open. It'll do wave 5 for... Let me have a look here. So I think it'll go to wave 3 and 4 this week. Open wave next week, and then... It'll be like another week, because this is where Invictus is. So I think it'll go live 16th or 17th of May. Did it? Shall we go and check out a Virgil video? Is he like full fucking rant? Is he tilted? Let me have a look. Is he giving feedback on somebody else's feedback? Because if it's oh shit. Oh, we got something first, chat. Something first.
I told you, you're not welcome here. You're not welcome anywhere. Now get the fuck out of my bar.
Just give me one more drink and then I'll leave.
Hi, Peanut. Come with me right now.
Fuck it. Can't wait for this movie.
Not interested.
All right, well, I'm sort of on the tick-tick, so upsy daisy. Here we go. Oh, whiskey dick of the claws. It's quite common in Wolverines over 40.
You don't want
Oh man, this is gonna be so good.
Unless you want to take a deep breath through your fucking forehead, I suggest you reconsider.
Oh man, this is looking good.
I'm about to lose everything that I've ever cared about.
Not my fucking problem.
Is that what you said when your world went to shit?
Come again.
This Wolverine let down his entire world.
All right. Holy shit. Let me just go through this where it's not showing all that.
Trust me.
Oh my god, he's got gold deagles. Man, this is looking really good.
About saving worlds, but you do.
Trust me, kid, I'm no hero.
You were an X-Man. You were the X-Man. I am soaking wet right now.
Oh man, I'm gonna let you guys see that part.
Boys are so silly.
This is what I'm talking about. Big slow motion action sequence. Who knows if you live or die?
Wait, is that for...
Let's
No, that's...
fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Fuck yes, man. Dude, the trailer's not showing half the film. Shush.
Want to do some cocaine?
Hey. Cocaine is the one thing that Feige said is off limits.
What about Bolivian marching
They
powder?
know all the slang terms. They have a list.
Even snowboarding?
Even disco dance.
Interrupted?
Even force bump.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Fucking yes. It's so good. Man, I've got to wait till July. God damn it. I can't wait for this movie. It looks good. I love it. And the crazy thing is, though, this is now Disney owned, apparently. So it's interesting that they're getting away with so much. Where is the rent? Ah, here we go. Let's do it. How's the server stability, Sunsons? It's very iffy right now. It's very iffy. It's getting better every patch, but it is very iffy. Let me move this out now. Virgil. Hey guys.
Hey guys, just recording this after I have reacted to the video. Just letting you guys know I go on a bit of a rant in regards to the tricording stuff and some of the aspects I'm missing from live inside of Master
Open
Modes,
will be probably next week.
and just
Up to you.
ranting about things in general. The video of Berks's is 12 minutes and my filler is like 35 or something. So it's
Oh,
me
it's not bad.
pausing for a long time, but that's what my
We'll skip
reactions
through
are.
some of it.
Anyways, yeah, so just keep in mind it's very much tricord focused and master modes, yeah, obviously. Anyways, I'll
Was this
swing you
before the
guys over.
McDonald's or after the
Hey guys,
McDonald's?
and welcome back to the channel. Today we have Berks's Why I Love MM Star Citizen's new flight model. We're very familiar and very good friends with Mr. Berksy. I haven't seen him as much in Discord since
It's because he's getting married, you fucking muppet. You're now second best in his life, Virgil. That's it. Just the same as Zero Status losing out. The man is getting tied down.
since he's decided to get married. So
There you go.
Out with the boys, in with the wife. But no, he's doing good, and I do see eye to eye with
But
him
that
on a
happens
lot of
to
this
everyone,
MM
though.
Stuff, yeah. So had a lot of discussions with him on this. Look forward to seeing what his take is. Make sure you guys give me a like and a comment in the video. It helps me finesse the algo. And
The algo.
let's get into it.
Master modes is our downfall.
I was here in Burks' channel, so you're gonna see me
Okay.
type. I think I said Damar
It'll be better than the
something in chat.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe that's why I like Master Mode so much, is because the current meta just sucks so much. I don't have fun playing the current meta in Star Citizen. I have fun playing Master Modes. I don't know what to tell you guys. Master Modes is fun. The current meta blows.
Yeah, it's like the keyword being the meta, right? Like he's referring to the high speeds, the small microscopic ships to avoid getting hit. Like
There's still an issue
it's pretty
in
obvious.
323.
It's like there's two ways to look at this, right? Like when you're thinking about master modes and you're giving your feedback or you're comparing the models, it's like, does the new flight model MM actually work? Does the game actually function? Fundamentally, is PvP possible?
Yeah.
And is like combat possible? Yeah, because the speeds are super controlled and slowed down to allow like
But the
theatrical
fine-tuning,
fights and
it still
all
needs
the
a lot of
groups to
work.
be in the same fight, all the different classes, even multi-crew, right? So yes, it works on that fundamental level, and I think that the people that are pro master modes appreciate that, like myself, completely. Mainly because I've fought like my interest in Star Citizen is to go head to head with the top players in the game and compete, try to become the best in both an individual point of view and an organization point of view. And the problem is, an individual point of view, 1v1s in Star Citizen have been pretty good. Like, they could get a lot better, but they've been pretty good. The group gameplay has been total dog shit. And the reason it's been so bad is because the meta is to survive, and survival is so easy when you can reach those speeds. Master Modes fixes that problem, and that makes players more invested in the fights they're in because they're likely going to die.
The thing,
and
for me, so if anybody remembers when I started off the channel and doing stuff, Jump Town, 600i, Flying with Moist Noodle, and we were killing people left, right, and center. Then Fresh came in and we're in Gladius's, just absolutely trashing on everyone in the game and stuff like that. I've never enjoyed PvP since that went away. And the reason why this has been like that is because back then, all the fights were really close to each other. You were constantly shooting between 300, 400 meters, and it felt really good. And over the years, it's just got further and further and further away, where the moment that somebody loses their shield, they backstrafe to get their shields back up, they come back in. And it's this motion of just doing this. And obviously, the skill level was just how you could do it, right? I remember your pad ramming days. Dude, I've not pad rammed. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, the only time I've pad rammed somebody, like, if they were being abusive in chat, like, saying certain words that you're not meant to say, and stuff like that. But I don't pad ram people. People ram me. They just die when that happens. Yeah, but I didn't see that at the beginning, the fucking Kappa airborne. You gotta put it in the same sentence. Bad, bad, bad. Did we get a Hall A and C library for monthly subscribers? I don't know. Maybe it did. So again, the PvP has just started to do this weird stretching motion where people fight at close and then they get long to get their shields up, get in. And it's just this attrition of who can do this motion faster. And the moment that you're overwhelmed by numbers, you can just fucking tricore to Narnia and you're away. Maximum speed, get your shields up, disappear, blah, 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 blah. It's super boring. And if anybody thinks it's good, I have to say, you're somebody that needs that cheese to play a video game. You need to be fast to survive. And you're the kind of person that if you were in real life, you would just run away from a fight anyway. You know? It's just been really long and boring. So there's no skill involved in it. It's just basically learning a muscle memory mechanic to be like, all right, if I'm overwhelmed, I'm away. Also, yeah, where is my camera, chat? That is a good point. Where am I? I'm meant to be here. Where have I gone? I didn't realize my camera was disappeared. Did I hit a button by accident? Oh, yeah. I must have hit a button by accident. Sorry, guys. So, again, you've got people going in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, and it's just been ridiculous. Then you go into a 10v10 fight, and nobody dies at that level of skill. Where is he? Where's Rachel? It's not who you are, but what you do that defines you. You get these like fights where nobody dies because everyone just goes to high speed and it becomes very boring. Now you have to be a bit more methodical and you have to make choices and stuff like that. It's awesome.
Escape isn't delivered with relative ease. Now, I think like a lot of the people that are criticizing Master Mode so heavily and really enjoy the current live flight model, I think they actually enjoy the flight characteristics of it, like tricording, bicording, stuff like this. And to be honest, guys, I agree with you, yeah? Like, and it's in all of my feedback because tricording and bicording and stuff like this allowed you to push limits
Yeah.
And get angles on his ship. And that's like a huge issue right now with Master.
I would agree with Virgil on this one. Like, I didn't see any problems with those things. Like, fucking, this is, I don't know how many times I've said this throughout the months since we got Sitcon and the idea of it. I don't understand why CIG just didn't take our live system and add this SEM nav mode changer, right? I just don't understand why they didn't do that to test to begin with. Where basically, you go into SEM, you can go over, but you can tricord, you can do all these things. And if you want to go super fast to escape, you have to go into nav mode like we have right now. And why they didn't allow us to test it, you know? But again, we didn't know what it would do at slow speed though, Pox. You know what I mean? If you just took away the ability for somebody to go from 0 to 1,000 meters a second near instantly, I would have just loved to have seen it. If it still broke it, then obviously change it. But I would have just loved to have seen what it was like, right? Yeah, but that's CIG's motto is don't change one thing, change 10 things and break things at the same time. And I get it, Yogi and the team want to do their own spin-off. I just wish I had the chance to try what I'm talking about before they changed it out. Because I would have just liked to be like, yep, the CIG are right, tricording is breaking the aiming system. Yep, tricording was doing this, blah, blah, blah. But it's so hard to go, would it have done this? Blah, blah, blah. You know, and if we had seen it and then turned round, it would be fine. I just wish CIG would just allow you to actually test one thing before they change 20 other things. That's all I'm asking.
Is that because the speed bubble slows you down and keeps you restricted?
Oh, I think it's going to be good there on. I think it's going to be good. It's really good. The problem is, right, is that just now, because they're ripping the band-aid off of Legacy being everything we've had for the last 6 years, and applying new stuff, it's like a plaster, right? You rip it off, it's all pussy, and you put a new one on. It takes a wee while for it to start to work. 323 is just the new plaster on, and it's just starting to work. We need, like, another half year to dial in the settings. It's better to change oh, sorry, I've already read that. And so, for the future of Star Citizen, I think it's really good. The tuning is just off just now. And it will get there. CIG will get there. But it does make the game a lot better than it was. It's just a different way of playing it, right? Yeah, again, all the ships that people are complaining about, I guarantee you won't feel the same in like 9 months' time. Or by the end of the year. I have a feeling we're going to only get 2 major patches this year. Q2 and Q4. That's my guess. There's no rumors. There's no information. I just kind of feel like CIG are going to stretch this out this year. And that's fine with me. Instead of 4, it's only 2. But I definitely think what we're playing in 323 will feel completely different at the end of this year. How long is this react going to be?
Push on
Not
a
long.
position.
I'll skip through.
When the opponent has the exact same bubble. And the problem is like your left, your right, up, down strafes.
But we're waiting
hinder
for a
your
patch
ability
anyway,
to
paper
push, which hinder your ability to force the fight to converge, and then creates like geometry issues. So like I miss the 45. Absolutely.
My God. I don't think I've seen anyone more rant about 45s than Virgil. I get what he's going with. It makes perfect sense to me. For me, I like the pitch stuff because I'm an atmosphere pilot, right? So the pitch bank makes sense in atmosphere. I just don't understand why you couldn't have the 45s in space. 45 in space, pitch, movement in atmosphere, giving you 2 different ways of playing the game, you know?
Absolutely. I miss tricording and bicording without those limitations. Absolutely. Do I think they...
Yeah, I would agree with Virgil on this one as well.
Back? Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
do
I would
think
agree.
They should come back to the...
But they don't come back broken. I don't want this shit back in a broken state. Just spend a year and work on it, and then bring it back in.
Yeah. level that they were in live, where you could combine those strafes and have a ton of speed. No, but I think you should be able to combine those strafes to increase your speed, because that allows you to get to an angle.
Because again, you can't go to 1,000 meters a second anymore, so it's just fast movement in a restricted area.
If you want to outposition someone that's in front of your face, like say Burks had a player on his screen, airborne, here was a fighter in front of him. If you want to push to him in master modes, you have to go straight to him, then go deviate a tiny bit to the side and turn. Yeah. In live, you could tricord to the angle.
It's getting better after Sifu. It's getting better, but it's still a developing video game. So it's still super buggy. It's unplayable at times, but it's getting better and better each patch. The question is, when does it stop being buggy? That's when development finishes. Is it going to be playable at that time? We hope so. If it's not, well then, we've wasted all our time, right? That's life. But whilst the game is in development and still doing things, and it's not really even an alpha, you have to expect it to be an unplayable mess.
Easily. So it was never like a two-step process. You didn't have to go forward, then a little to the side, and then turn. It was like you could tricord to the angle you wanted to go to.
Oh, you're welcome, dude.
And then just manage the speed the whole way through. But because Master Modes heavily limits...
Star Citizen is one of these games, Afro, that I recommend people buy into now. They play it like for a couple of weeks and then they put it down for like 3 months. And then when you get a patch, you try it again. But you don't play it like religiously like other video games. It's kind of a game that you just come in, have fun, get your honeymoon period, and then don't play it.
It's hard to push.
I just like testing things,
So I
that's
miss
all.
that about live. And like, if you look at the Shadow Moses' feedback towards that geometry or the positional combat, almost across the entire board, people want tricording back. But there's two things that you want when you're talking about this stuff. Is we wanted it for positional reward, right? Like the ability to wrestle for player position in like 1v1s and dogfighting.
Yep.
The problem is there's the other side of that coin of allowing tricording, is that it's a unintuitive way to hit a max speed.
Yeah.
And people were using it to escape.
So with nav mode, it would probably fucking iron that down where you get that movement, but you can't go to Narnia, basically.
But when you've got the SCM bubbles and the master modes mode that hinders those speeds, it's the tricording and bicording is not the issue anymore. And CIG's argument is that it's just unintuitive. Yeah,
apparently,
it is.
Global Channel.
But then so is pitch, and so is 100 other things about this game.
See, I get.
So
for me, right? I look at the big picture where this is going to really upset a few people, or maybe it won't. Star Citizen or CIG want to get Squadron 42 out. They want it to be a good, fun, engaging game that makes a lot of money so that we have Star Citizen or possibly Squadron 42 2 in the future, right? And CIG don't know how to make a fun video game without us testing it till we turn around and say it's fun. So whilst they're polishing the game, they're trying to get that system in. And I think what happens is with 323 and onwards, it's basically us being guinea pigs to find a fun system, not for PvP related, but PvE related. And then once Squadron 42 is out and it's doing a lot of work, they can make us a flight PvP system for Star Citizen. That's my theory. There's no proof on it. There's no like feedback from a developer that I've talked to. It just feels very much like they're using us to test Squadron 42 flight out and get to that point where they can sell it that way and it makes money that way. And then they can dial it in differently afterwards for Star Citizen.
So, yeah, I get the people that like.
So they need to make it where it's good for controllers, because a lot of people play single player games on controller.
Create a system in which the speeds are managed, the game performs well, and all the archetypes can compete. And then we need to be able to have all of those playstyles, archetypes able to fight each other, and then look at the positional combat and the flight mechanics within that. And I'm happy about the first step of that, right? I'm happy that everybody of every different archetype gets a place now. It's not just about who are in the
It's
smaller
got to be
ships,
that.
who's in the light fighters, and how long does it take to kill every other archetype / ship in the game. Now I like that you can bring anything to the table and be useful, and there's counter picks and
it's got to be a rock paper
research and
scissors
all
video
this stuff
game.
introduced. It's
Some
really good.
builds.
But the flight.
Anybody remember Guild Wars 1? Guild Wars 1, and you had it was the Hall of Heroes, where it was like 8 teams versus each other for PvP. And you came with like Archer Spirit builds or Smite Monks or something like that. There was so many OP builds in Guild Wars 1 PvP, but there was always a counter to something. And you were always matched up with, are we going to be versing Ranger Spirit build versus Ranger Spirit build? And then it's whoever fucking primaries and stuff, or you up against something that gets rid of it. And we're starting to get that glimpse that you might just not fly around in all Gladius. That you take a couple of Hornets, 1 F8, or a Vanguard, or 2 Vanguards, and maybe 3 Gladius, or 2 Vanguards, an F8, and 1 Arrow, or something like that. You know what I mean? And it's down to your playstyle. Fleet composition matters. This is more important than you are a sweaty 1v1 PvPer in my books. It should be about you knowing your ship, knowing your loadout, what you enjoy using, not what the meta forces you to use. And meta can be anything where everyone uses cannons, right? That could be classed as meta. Everyone is meta out of their mind. But now you've got free version of repeaters. Panthers, for example, longer range, faster projectile, less damage. Neutrons are in between. Medium range, medium damage, medium speed. And attritions are heavy damage, slow speed, low range. You have this choice now how you want to play. Do I want to tickle somebody at far range but still apply tickle? Or do I want to juke it in past their tickle and slap them with the fish? You have that option now. We've not had that for 3-4 years, chat. 3-4 years, we've not had the choice. It's only like, oh, I like how attritions sound. Oh, I like how they look. Or neutrons, I like the colors. Now you actually have a choice in how you want to play. Shotguns are viable again. Cannons are viable. Repeaters are viable. And multiple different ships are viable. Is the tuning on every single thing done? No, because to be honest, if you expected CIG to have that done for 323, you're kidding yourself. The best thing about it is we're moving forward. Thank you for the follow, Bella. Appreciate that, dude. And it's a nice thing to see. By the end of this year, it's going to look even better. But you have to give CIG that time. Everyone sees combat with this 1v1 lens. It's really bad. It's really bad. Because you know how you do 1v1 Warlocky? You make one ship. You sell one ship that goes into Arena Commander that is high agility, high speed, all the same weapons, and you do a 1v1 where you can't change the build. And that's how you prove you're the best 1v1 pilot. In a 1v1 system. One ship, one loadout, mirrored, and that's how you tell who's the best. The problem is, some people want to go into smaller ships so they can fucking kite around the light fighters and apply small amount of damage, but they can never be hit. Making out that they're a good pilot. No, they're just making it where they're the insect flying around the spider. Right? And if the spider catches you, you get fucked. But the spider catching you is quite difficult. And I don't like that gameplay. I don't like how you can just go down to a smaller ship and be more invulnerable than you already were. So what I've suggested to CIG is you get rid of all the weapons on racing ships. You buff the Merlin with 2 size 2s and its rotary gun. You take the guns off the P-72, off the M50, off the 350R, and all the other racing ships, and you make them just amazing at racing, high speed, high agility, no shields, and that's how you sort out this small ship meta nonsense. You just get rid of it. You cut it out. Because if any racer turns around and goes, oh, I need weapons to race, then race Gladius. You don't need to go around the track at fucking 10 seconds when you can do it in 15 seconds and you can shoot at the same time. It's just a pointless way of looking at it. Bad POV. Guns make you faster. So again, CIG can do so many things to make it easier for themselves. It's the same as trying to balance engine. We've had this conversation. Engineering ships or like industrial ships. Make industrial ships tankier. Make it where they've got double the radar, and they can get into warp faster than most ships. And then take off all their guns. Make it where they're required to have escort, but they can get and they just play a defensive ship. Because you can't use a prospector to dogfight an arrow. Just make it where the arrow can't kill it in fucking split second. That's it. And the prospector sees the arrow coming miles away. That's how I would balance Star Citizen.
Mechanics on a sophisticated level to give us positional.
They won't get many pledges for racing ships if they take the weapons off them. What racing game requires guns? Are they playing fucking Mario Kart? If it's fucking Valkyrie and Pokimane playing Valkyrie Kart, fuck off. We don't need your money. Go and play Mario Kart if you need fucking bananas and bombs. When I get into an F1 racing car, I don't go, where's my fucking M60? I go, right, I'm gonna fucking learn this track. But if they want to race, just race in Gladius. Just because you can't go around the track at the same speed as a racing ship doesn't change it being a race. A race is about who does it in the fastest time, not the fucking fastest ship.
Combat need a major overhaul in master modes, okay? Like, so that's it. It's a very complicated subject, but I love master modes. I'm sure Burke's going to get into this, but I want the flight to get a lot better.
Yeah.
When it comes to positional combat, it needs to get so much better than it is.
Yeah, I completely agree with this.
Fundamentally, it works great. Like it does.
Because again, for an atmosphere pilot, it should never be about how long range the weapons are.
You know, like
it should be about me out dogfighting somebody. A dogfight is about you maneuvering to position to kill somebody, not kill somebody as you're trying to maneuver into position.
Because they can reach for a cheese, which is to fly away when they're low, and I can't blame them. It's the game. It's the developer issue. But you can't, like, we can't compete against competitive orgs. That's the entire purpose of our organization, because the competitive PvP does not work in the group scales because those speeds were too excessive. So you ask me, I think the final destination is going to be CIG coming to the realization that they need to bring some of the aspects from the live flight model into master modes, but they need to do it within the master mode framework.
The thing is, I don't think they'll do it until after Squadron 42 is sold.
Kind of stuff, not this pitch meta, maybe 45s or a bit more.
No, don't you dare take away my pitch meta, Virgil.
They need to create.
Leave it in the atmosphere.
Bring some of those things over to MM, so it's a bit more of a hybrid. And I'm not talking like all the way at like with the trigoning stuff, just slightly, but I think when they create this hybrid between after the inevitable feedback that keeps coming their way, I think then we'll be in a really good spot. But
it's super deep
to say scrap master modes is just the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah,
we
exactly.
need this for PvP, boys. Absolutely. Like, it needs to happen. And I'm not like willing to wait another patch. No, if it's gonna suck for a little while, but the framework makes sense, then let's have it make sense for once. Like 323 comes out here, boys. You're going to see our organization going to head with all the PvP organizations we haven't been able to for the last 2 years. You're going to see I'm going to bring so much content to this channel. Going to bring Burks along, given he's kind of in the organization I run, and stuff like this. Like, it's going to be an amazing time. And I get
somebody's shake weight in chat. Flappy guns.
It has to happen.
Not just about fighting, bro. I love
because Virgil's turned into a React Andy.
I don't get it. Like, I don't get why, like, the complaints about flying around the PvP.
Sorry, chat. I'm not going to show you this.
It feels great to me. It feels awesome. Yeah, I read the concerns on Spectrum. Link them. I'm down. Okay. So,
hey, look at that look at the organization, the Geisha. That's us. All right, so what's he on? He's on the feedback thread. I've completely given up with feedback threads on Spectrum. Like, this is or even Spectrum in general. It's just the same trolls over and over that just hijack it. They try to ban evade by making their posts semi-serious.
And they alt spamming.
And then they're just trying to troll you for a reaction. and it's just so dumb. Like the way it's moderated and stuff, I've given up on Spectrum, boys. If you ever see me in there, I'm gonna be on some alt account I'm trying to stay incognito on, but especially with the YouTube channel I've been spinning up, I just get hounded on it. No more. Can't be bothered. But looks like this is a feedback thread for Spectrum on master modes, which look at this. It's got 189 upvotes. It's got 157 thumbs down, 122 thumbs up.
Oh, so much better.
And here's the thing. Like, I'm very much of the opinion that the people, and assumption, I guess, right? But I'm very much of the opinion that the people that don't like just don't like the flight itself. I don't think it's
or
like
they're
they
cheesers.
miss the high speed combat.
They need to
the
backstrafe at high speed.
Unchained, you know,
Tricore to
fly,
Narnia to
whatever
survive.
stuff. I don't think it's that.
In and
I
out,
think
shake
it's
it
the
all about.
smoothness of the flight.
Do the
And I
hokey
do
cokey.
think CRG have completely fallen short of that. The two bubble speed system feels
They don't play the
bad.
game, yeah.
It is not fun. Like flying does feel gross in that aspect. It does. Like it's unnatural.
I fucking hate splinters. Especially little bits of metal like filing that go underneath your skin. Oh, so
It's
sore.
Arcadey, like it needs a lot of work. It does. But the speeds at which we're flying in is good. It works for
It
the
does,
first time
yeah.
ever.
Oh yeah,
So,
glass.
Like I'm not against you guys.
say you're in the roof and you're working with glass fiber like insulation. Oh, God, it's horrible.
Just, you know, complaining that feels bad. I'm with you there. I'm just happier with the framework now, and I'm happy
You get
for
them all
them
the
to
time
build
work
from
parts,
it.
yeah.
I think they will.
So the worst part is when you see the little bit. It's like poking out. So you start pinching your nails and it moves forward, and then because like blood flow is going, you let go of it and it fucking rockets down deeper into your fucking skin. And then you're like, for me there, it was just getting deeper and deeper, so I had to cut it out with the knife. I hate that shit.
The highest upvoted one right now is
Backstrafe is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural.
Saying this, I was excited for the 323 drop because I wanted to get my hands on master modes and properly try every ship. I truly believe it was the future and can confidently say that I'm scared to death now of being.
Whenever I'm working with insulation fiber, like the worst is like mask and you touch it and it's just, it's so fucked up.
TV players, I'm with you. Hear this out. It looks like whoever is responsible for master modes doesn't have a clue what they're doing. Yeah, it's really hard for me to take anything this guy says seriously after this.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
it's really, really hard for me to take what he says after this because, like,
it's such a problem. Like,
it's
I'll let him cook.
clearly
Actually,
based in bias.
yeah, and like, here's the problem, right? Is people, the moment you become jaded in your feedback, the tone of it will just get disregarded. Like, we have master mode channels, and like we are heavily policing, especially within the organization, like Shadow Moses, when people are really short patience with their feedback. Like, if you've got a bad tone in your feedback and you're not being constructive,
Why don't I have access, Virgil?
Like, the developers will feel insulted by it, and then poof, it's irrelevant. And the problem is a lot of the stuff that the people that are jaded about it are actually really great information, but you've got to channel it. Like,
yeah,
it has to get
passion's a
delivered the right
different
way. Like, I
thing
tell our guys,
altogether.
you're giving master mode
Hey
feedback
Nero, how you doing?
on any, like, whether it's in our master mode channels that developers are pretty frequent in, or if it's on Spectrum or anything, I tell them just treat it like a job interview. Because your goal is, no matter how jaded, upset, pissed you are, it's for the game to be better. And for you to give that kind of feedback, you have to be polite in it. Otherwise, they're not going to read it. You know, and that's why, like, a lot of the developers leave the guy, like, to listen to you. Policing guys when it comes to that.
You know, like, I don't know how else to say that. But, I mean, I'm going to read through it. You have more fun in the flight model.
Do you guys think...
No.
I've thought maybe, yeah.
On reinventing the wheel. It feels like
we're gonna cut out as much of Virgil as possible because it'll be fucking like 3 hours if we don't.
Put random values in for everything and call it balance. Yeah, this is just not my experience. What is this guy saying? Like, I can't read anything else. Why does this have 500 upvotes?
Because that's the space that is trying to fucking get it reverted back. Because they're like, oh, if we revert this, we will get our game back. It's like, no, you can go and fucking play another video game. How about them apples? The difference is CIG won't say that to you.
Do you know why it has 500 upvotes? Because this was probably posted by a streamer. Like, that, like, you know Knebel, the German guy? Like, he just bombards his community to upvote anything he posts.
He does, yeah.
Like, people, it's...
I, like, a lot of content creators won't shit talk other content creators. I will. That dude is very fucking dangerous. Because literally the moment that somebody ganks him in PvP, he gets them to fucking mass report that person. And it's just a simple fucking PvP situation. He is very fucking dangerous. Oh yeah, and he view bots. Yeah, but that's a different story. But the guy's a cunt. An absolute fucking cunt. And I'll say it. Most content creators won't talk shit about other content creators. I will. The dude is a cunt.
So corrupt, like the whole spectrum thing.
Because that is
there's no
so
downvotes,
fucking
there's no
dangerous.
decay, there's no thumbs down that deranks.
You don't use your community to fucking report bomb people.
You got to get into the thread early, and you got to get as high in the rankings.
Again, you can have an opinion on everyone, but you don't jeopardize things. Like you know what I mean? Like, you guys don't do anything to Knievel, right? You play it in the game. Do all these things, but to take it out of the game and use your community as a weapon is really bad. It's very, very fucking dangerous. So when you have threads mass upvoted by somebody that's upset, like if I'm upset with master modes, I don't create a thread. Personally, CIG don't allow me to create threads anymore because I seem to be shadow banned. But that's it, you know? Keep it in game, guys, and don't use communities as tools. I've seen so many content creators being killed recently, and the first thing they say is, this guy's stream sniping me. Report them, guys. Report this griefer. It's like, dude, you've got a crime stat. Anybody can find you in the game if you got a crime stat. You know? They shadow ban you for your own protection. To be fair, yeah. But it's like, Yogi goes, oh, TheDarkLaw, that's a really good idea. Go and post on Spectre. I'm like, I can't, Yogi! I can't! I can't go and make a thread because somebody at CIG has me locked down where even if I type, I love fucking cats, it won't go through. It's so weird. You know? But also, stream sniping is gathering retail. I agree with that, Dasta, you know? But again, some communities are very dangerous. They use their stuff because they don't like getting pushed in the corner. Patrick Swayze, waiting for them. It's just not their time to dance just now, you know? Also, where was that quick mission here? It goes, where was it? Yeah. Majawar. Usually very happy, not checking on Star Citizen, but here I am. How's the game, how's it going, TheDarkLaw? I was starting for you, but starting with somebody dangerous 2015. Oh, that's like a few years ago. That's a bit... The game's going good though, dude. It's going good. It just needs a lot of like fine tuning, but CIG are on the path. Like, they've seen the way. They've watched Dune Part 1 and 2. We're just waiting for Dune 3 chat. Chris Roberts, he's in the zone. Today I read this streamer getting ganked as he turned into his face fox to the same report. Yeah. Again, I've seen people crying about dying in Evocati, PTU, and when you look at their videos, they're getting killed by NPC. And it's like, what is CIG meant to do with that kind of stuff, you know? I slaughtered everyone in Star Marine, slaughtered Unstoppable. Well, some guy on Reddit started complaining. Yeah, they do that, dude. I remember when, like, a few German streamers used to call me and Fresh cheaters because we could go in, me and him, with Battlestar, and kill like 8 of their team with mass drivers, and they were like, they're cheating. How can't we do that? It's like, because you just suck, you know?
Replies as you can earlier, then naturally you'll just ride the momentum. But if you make a really good post and it's 2 days late, good luck ever getting that ranked anywhere.
That's true.
You're not going to get a good... You're not going to get
the
a reply.
bots are crazy on Spectrum.
Buried in the 886 replies there, right? But if you got there early,
Yeah,
and you
it's
made
it's
that post
difficult with
winning,
that.
then
Like I've not been
and
able
you've
to
got a little bit of
PvP
backing
since
at
like
the
before
beginning,
310
you're off
match
to the
war
races,
because I just
you know,
find it
but
very boring. However,
usually
Massimo's does
these
bring me back
posts
though.
tend to be
Oh, it was
tied to a
great fun.
community. And I'm sure it is. I don't know like who this guy is.
Like, these people are way over exaggerating. I don't get it. Because I agree.
I see in the text, merging in live is so fun. Pre-nosing people, teaching people how to merge.
Ondo? Is this Ondo? That sounded very like what Ondo says.
I actually, damn, maybe I should look at this thread. But yeah, I actually completely agree. Like, I definitely miss the merging aspect.
See, I don't. I would prefer like for me, I would love for CIG to get to a proper 1-2 circle merge system instead of fucking Tokyo drifting, you know, fucking Paul Walker backwards smiling at the chick. But you know what kills family, chat? Trees. A little dark, but we'll go with it. If anybody doesn't know the story, obviously.
Of live. I do. Some of these posts might just be great.
Well, I do.
But
I don't know what
got a
video game you
history of
guys are
seeing
playing.
them from communities.
Too soon? Dude, Paul Walker died like, what, 5-6 years ago?
Video game you guys are playing, but it's clearly not the same one I'm playing.
It's been a long time without you, my friend.
I don't have fun playing 322 combat. It sucks.
Yeah, I agree with Burks.
It sucks. 322 combat sucks.
It's just, it's boring. Because you know the funny thing is, right? Me and Battlestar, you know, plays on the channel, flown with him for years, literally known the dude for like 10 plus years now, which is insane. We were fighting. He's in, I can't remember what he was in. I think he was in an F8, I was in an Arrow. Atmosphere. We're up against 8 people. We killed 2 and we had to run away because they were just spamming missile all the time. Flares not working. And we ran away because of that, and people in chat are fucking typing, cowards, now you're running away and all that stuff. It's like, of course we are. Then we killed more of them, and they're still crying about it and shit like that. But the thing is, though, if it wasn't for the fact that when we started shooting at them, they would go to maximum tricord fucking speed, they would die to us in master modes before they ever fucking hit us, if that system was in place at that time. So CIG have actually made it where people like this may have a chance against other groups now. Because if you had just made it where live had an SEM nav switch mode, you would be so fucked by people like Fresh, myself, Battlestar, Virgil, Burks and stuff like that. Because you wouldn't be able to escape them. Now you have a little bit more of a chance to actually hit people like that, you know? And they still complain about it, saying that live's better.
Flying around the PU.
Hey, online, how you
is
doing?
Fine. Yeah, it's fine. But flying around the PU is also fine in master modes. I don't see anything wrong with flying around in master modes.
There's no difference. The problem is, everyone complaining about nav mode needs to have their shields up, needs to go at max speed, and needs to be able to flare. Because they have no other fucking brain cells to figure out a different way than that. That's all they know. That's all they can do in Star Citizen. And they think that's immersive. No, that's just skillless. You're just a shitter trying to be good. The difference is I'm going to tell you you're a shitter.
And when everyone tells me there's stuff wrong with it, they just complain about it and never give me any practical reasons.
Yeah, nobody ever
it's
does.
bad.
You always ask somebody, why should this ship be this way? And they go, no, because it seems better. It's like, no, you have no idea what you're talking about. I had a debate with somebody on Twitter the other day that doesn't even know what the fucking mechanics of decouple is, but they're so lodged in the head that they think decouple has to be this way.
You can say that 322 sucks and say that master mode sucks, but it doesn't. That's what I don't understand. I have had fun.
Let's not talk about prison time. Well, that's where we need to get Elliot on board.
That's why I don't get why people are so upset about it.
Oh, look, there's DarkLaw. Look, right here. DarkLaw says it sucks. People need 322 flying because they need to cheese to do the stuff. They just don't won't admit it. 323, one of the best patches we've had for a change, and this is from a 12-year backer. Exactly. DarkLaw's right.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just going to fundamentally disagree with some of y'all. But that's okay. I think it sucks, yeah, and you're totally welcome to think that. But I just don't get it. I just don't get it. hopefully CIG will make some changes that, you know.
Again, I said this. The moment that we were hearing about what was coming in 3.23, I said this in 3.22 and 3.22.1 when we had master modes. I said, the moment that CIG released master modes to 3.23, you have to give CIG 6 to 9 months to do some setting dial in. Because their department can't go through 180 ships and go, this is perfectly how a Gladius flies. This is perfectly how a fucking arrow flies. This is perfectly how an Idris should fly. You know what I mean? They have a general idea, but until we as testers, backers, play it, you'll never know what's good or not. You have to find the new cheese, the new cancer. What ship is doing well? Like, for example, with me, the Vanguard. I know that the Vanguard's pitch is broken right now, and the Vostok weapons are completely out of whack. What do? Send that information to CIG, hope that they actually get it in before 3.23. But most of the replies are is, thank you, we'll try and get that in for 3.23. Which technically means, no, it's not coming in 3.23. Sit the fuck down, go and play another video game. We have a huge range of games, and wait until they have actually got the manpower to do it.
Meets everyone in the middle. That's not true, though. It doesn't even feel like this flight model feels like it's centered around fighting. It feels like it's centered around more around group play and strategic, entrance and exit from,
By the way, 323 has the best atmosphere flight systems that we've ever seen in Star Citizen. Nobody talks about this shit because nobody's doing it. But all your ships behave so much better in 323 on a hard atmosphere under 10k ceiling. Gladius is amazing. The Gladius used to have fucking roll issues or wiggle issues. You know, the Mark II Hornet fucking nosedives and all that stuff. All these things that have been broken for years, it just feels so good. CIG have done such a good job with atmosphere. The downside to it is the weapons are just not balanced. Because you can't balance weapons for space and atmosphere since there's only one IFCS.
Combat, not just PvP, but PvE.
But the general flight of atmosphere feels solid. And we don't even have control surfaces yet to make it even more crazier.
Tell me what's wrong with master modes outside of the combat.
Said you should try and get a patch channel. Dude, I've been asking for that for ages, Pox. I don't understand why CIG doesn't have that shit. And if they don't want to showcase it, take like some of the best pilots in Evil Catty, best pilots in first wave, best pilots in second wave, third wave, fourth wave, fifth wave, obviously open wave then. Take the top 10 of each of those waves who know about flying, gunning, all these things, and put them in an NDA situation. And patch them every second week. It would be amazing. I don't know why CIG doesn't do this. We live in an era where education was toned down to cater for the slowest, and the slowest were pumped up on raised platforms, praised for, yeah, unfortunately, that's life.
Give me a real reason it's bad. Name something.
The reason it's bad is the bubbles, like the hindered ability to push, the fact that like you start to add lateral strafes to an angle, you're not pushing an angle no longer. You're slowing yourself down from even going forward at the same time. Like the big problem I have, right, in master modes is when I'm trying to push for an angle, it's impossible. If I push straight to the target, only then am I able to actually close the distance. The problem is that's also handing you over on a silver platter to be absolutely eaten.
Yeah, because, see, for me, I wish they hadn't done any weapon balancing until they had flight sorted out. I wish they hadn't touched weapons at all in 323 until we had the flight nailed out for all the ships. CIG are just doing too many changes for no reason.
Angles, because that's what positional combat is. And
you don't need weapons to do positional combat. Me and Fresh, for example, if he's still there, I could go into Arena Commander just now with Fresh, and we could just look at each other, aiming on Pip and not fire a single shot, but try to outfly each other and stuff like that, and keep pushing that boundaries until it felt good. Then once you feel that that's good, that's when you start balancing weapons around that flight. But CIG don't. They never balance the weapons around the flight. They balance the fucking flight around the weapons.
Losing tricord and bicord lost the ability to push angles. So you can only push if you're going directly to the target, and that is not competitive at all. That's my complaint. That's where it sucks. You
I would
ask
agree.
me, that is the core issue 20 of this.
Yeah.
If they added
Flight before fight. That's how it should be. It should be about you outmaneuvering your opponent before you ever pull the trigger. But CIG are hell-bent on this nose-to-nose gameplay. And I'm not talking about merged nose-to-nose gameplay. I'm talking about I'm 1k, you're 1k, and as we're approaching, we're shooting each other for fucking no reason. If you're in a turret, that's a different reason.
Not even bicording, tricording, just forward tricording for that matter. Yeah? Like, and it doesn't have to be you combine all the strafes and voila, like there you are, you're going all those speeds combined. Even if it was just a 10-20% higher, and you'd have to like measure that a comparison to the weaponry and stuff. But if you give us the ability to push angles, I'd be so happy. Like that's the fix. Like, and Yogi and his team need to come to that realization.
They do, because they're constantly in this mindset that you should never be around your opponent. It's literally it feels like they want the gameplay to be like this for always, where you just look at each other, and it's a DPS race, it's a fucking who's bought the bigger spaceship race, and yeah, it just sucks when it's at that point. It's whoever can go backwards first wins kind of jazz. It just needs to get to the point where it's all about out-turning and out-flying your opponent before you ever pull the trigger. Instead of chasing after the pip, you're chasing after the position. Whoever pushes loses. Exactly. And what CIG then can do, and this is where I don't understand with CIG. If you made it fully about position, getting into position, you can make it where when you pull the trigger, it's once, twice, and then they're dead. So the whole fight is getting into that dogfight, into that position, and the final part is shooting the trigger. And then you make turrets the fucking World War II style, where they're fucking churning out the rounds, doing this shit, cinematic as fuck, as waves of beams are going around, and pilots are fucking dodging in between it, and they're getting caught, they're getting slapped, and all that jazz. But CIG literally give pilots these stupid range weapons, stupid movement speeds, and you've gone from an actual dogfighting situation to where it's an FPS shooter. It's the Division. Everyone has better hitbox or better weapons. They're going for that rare guns. And it's like, it's so easy to balance this shit. Make it where pilots don't have hard fucking ranges. They literally have to get 200 meters off you to fire on you. And it's a burst. It's that's it. If you miss on that burst, you've got to come round again and do it all over again. Intertwining the dance. And then when you're in a fucking gunner, you're just laying waste. You know why modern day planes, apart from like the C-130, don't have turrets on them? Because there's no fucking need for that shit. There's no need for big ships flying around with fucking turrets. Or big planes, sorry. Because you just fucking nuke them with missiles. So why not just do that with fucking big ships? Instead of putting turrets, just make it advanced missiles that a turret can use. A missile that a pilot can't use. Just higher precision missile and you just fucking start squirting them out. Be better than fucking trying to hit. Or just make it where turrets have their own weapon type, huge amount of range, low damage, and you're fucking 200-300 rounding, churning it out. Streaming the beam around. They do everything so incorrectly because they're trying to be fancy. Or whoever's in charge is being fancy. And the simplest road is the best road. You don't go a fucking mile around the hill when you can just walk through it.
It's called positional combat, you know, and to get positional combat, you have to push angles. So it needs to be angular combat, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
nobody likes being in a turret. It's boring.
Needs to come back, I do. And I think that they're inevitably going to realize that. and that their
They
enemy,
will.
which was this unintuitive way to create high speeds, I think they are going to come to the realization that their framework in with the limitations of the speeds would fix that. Even if tricording, for example, was only possible with boost, it'd be great. Like, you know, there's things you could do with that. Oh man.
Also, I would like to say that even though I'm completely down to testing what Virgil is talking, I would like to see that boost only works on the main engine. And what you've got to turn with is all you've got to turn with. No afterburner on your boost. Just literally your main engine has the ability to constantly get you into certain areas. I would love to see this in the game. So you can't use afterburner to slow yourself down. You have to just basically get into turns and use momentum to push you around a bit. I would just love to see this in the game. And I don't know why CIG hasn't tested that over the years.
Yeah, I'm going to put that in my feedback. But I do think that they will come to that realization soon.
Yeah, they should.
Math problem.
Pilots, and again, this is where, like, for example, 600i, the Corsair, the Constellation don't need fucking pilot weapons. They just need better guns. So on the Constellation and 600i, change out the turrets to be size 4, size 5. Take away all pilot guns on big ships. They don't need it. Just give them turrets that the pilot controls, where you target and the turret yeah, exactly like Elite Dangerous, right? And get rid of all this stupid fucking fixed pilot nonsense. It's so stupid. Buff turrets massively and then make it where pilot weapons are short-ranged on fighters. They've got to get close, heavy hitting, but if they get close, that's the reward. And allow them to dodge it around, you know? Wow,
the
we'll
math
see.
problem is, if you give people maneuverability, no one can outmaneuver someone. That's the problem. And they cannot solve the how do you benefit or promote pushing in a 6-off flight with reverse? Like, that is the $1 million question. That
just don't give reverse boost. There you go. Don't give reverse boost. It can't use afterburner. Only Space Break can use afterburner. There you go. You've solved that nonsense. You use Space Break to slow yourself down to get into certain turns, and you drift a little bit, and backstrafing doesn't work without with afterburner. It's just used for positioning when you want to land, and you don't need afterburner to positional land.
they don't have the answer to, and it's a mathematical problem. And I think
it's not. It's an IFC problem. It's nothing to do with maths, Virgil. It's the fact that they can't. The IFCS is so shit that they can't fine tweak certain things. They can't make it where forward only works and backwards doesn't work. They can't make it where you can disable certain things, but you can't make it where, for example, you go like 75% forward and only 25% backwards. They've always got it where it's this weird fucking nonsense. It's so shit. The sooner CIG starts working on a fucking new IFCS that is a space IFCS and an atmosphere IFCS and combined, the better this game will be.
the only answer is tricording, to be honest.
Yogi said next experimental might just be forward only. If they can actually do just forward only, that's actually going to be amazing. The problem is that for what like Virgil's talking about, being able to maneuver, you need to then give maneuvering thrusters, not rear thruster, maneuvering thruster, the ability to move like they are boosted constantly. And you only get your main power when you go forward. So whilst you're not using main power, you get all this lovely turn. The moment you use afterburner, you're stuck and that's pushing you forward. And it would be amazing. No, it's just unfortunately, Yogi came into this company as not somebody that does IFCS POCs. We had JP and we had Coulson. They're the ones that have done... JP did all the physics beforehand, and Coulson has left us. I don't know who the fuck is doing physics for CIG anymore. And that's a big play in it. So again, like Yogi isn't somebody that can manipulate the IFCS unless it's able to be manipulated, where they don't need somebody now to do the physics. But to be fair, I've never heard that in a game company where you can get rid of your physics engineer and just fucking free dick it on the table. And that's why a lot of stuff feels goofy at times, because it's not in the boundary of physics. This is where when people talk about geometry and stuff like that, it's not real. It can be easily tweaked because CIG are already doing it.
I think that's where this is all gonna head, or it's gonna be an unboosted egg shape or pill shape to push, and I think that's gonna be inevitably where this lands. It's gonna have to be.
For me, before Virgil speaks on it, I think that's good. If you can make it where only Afterburner goes forward, and you can make where maneuvering thrusters are a little bit more powerful when you have all power to engines. So you know how you flip down the switch? Instead of it being all power to Afterburner regen and turn ability, it should be all power to engines. So when I go to all power to engines, I get better turn ability without boost. And then boost only accelerates me forward to catch up on people running away. This would be pretty cool, because then you can use main thruster to Tokyo drift yourself in little areas. You know? Pre-nosing and afterburning at the same time. Vector thrustering is what it's called in Atmosphere.
Something like that. But they need to solve that problem, because it's an issue. It's an issue.
And that would be really cool
especially
for
when it comes
Atmosphere
to
if we
the
got vector
competitive scene.
thrustering.
Because I'm not understanding.
Berks doesn't understand. No,
Dark,
skip.
man. It just needs to be
Skip.
Yeah, and what he's referring to with the Daymar style combat is the limit.
Years and we got it, DarkLaw.
Oh, yeah, see? DarkLaw.
MM is dope, man.
DarkLaw's really fucking clued in, you know? Nobody ever invites him on a podcast, though.
And it just needs to be more competitive and compelling and interesting.
Combat for years and we got it, DarkLaw. I don't know. That's why I'm not understanding.
The problem is, though, like, with Atmosphere combat, you guys know, I spend a shit ton in Atmosphere testing these things. Atmosphere combat feels the best it's ever done since the history of Star Citizen. The problem is, at the same time as making Atmosphere combat so good, they also fucked the guns, where it doesn't make any sense. If CIG hadn't changed the weapons for 323, Atmosphere combat would be amazing. Like, absolutely free decking it, everyone would be there, you know? They don't invite you because they don't want to be overshadowed? Yeah, I know. I would definitely buff my head as well, cough at that time. I would go and get some stuff done. It's amazing how I can shine. I would even put in another lamp or two. The beacon. Is that cause you become a member of Skill Walk people? I've seen some classic TDL in action on pod. Oh yeah, you talking about when I got drunk on Astropub's channel and started doing kung fu? I'm a trained Scotsman now. I am a mead salesman, so I don't get blind drunk on fucking thingy bob anymore. I'm meaded. I'm buzzy good. Yeah. Well, to be fair, right? I did say to Astro that I would never apply to go on his podcast ever again because I was so embarrassed on what I did that he would have to invite me. But the thing is with Astro Pub's podcast is you asked to go on. So I won't go on the podcast. No, fuck no. If we were drinking Bucky, like, I'm not even taking a bottle of Bucky. Well, actually, I might. Henkin might like... You guys know Henkin. Henkin's coming to stay with me in Scotland before we go down to CitizenCon, and then he's staying with me at CitizenCon. Should we try a bottle of Buckfest for Henkin? He's always that nice, high energetic person. Maybe he would go on like a complete fucking nut job on Bucky, you know? Maybe we'll get a bottle for him and stuff like that.
About this.
Yeah, and what he's referring to with
But
the
yeah,
Day
people don't
Master
invite me
Optimate
on
is the limited
podcasts.
speeds, the realistic gameplay, like the actual conclusion of fights that don't happen in live and space.
Wait,
It's just
you mean you got an ad?
turns
no,
into
you know you
this
got an ad.
drifting shit show that goes across hundreds of kilometers and you're quantum jumping the teammates. That's trash.
Yeah, that
in
is trash.
Daymar, because
Psychosis? No, not me.
God, Cloud Tech
So
boys.
are we throwing a
Damn,
temper
it looks
tantrum
good.
over an
Yeah, I will say this with what Virgil's saying. I have cloud settings to high now, and so I used to always run clouds on off or medium for the best performance. I can now move it to high now, and it looks so fucking good. Very high is still a bit sort of like, meh, but hopefully CIG will be able to sort that out in the future.
One thing is bad with it.
Bugfast. Oh, Bugfast is dangerous. Very dangerous.
Not you specifically. I get what you guys are saying. A lot of you guys are just like, people don't like change, but I'm just trying to get to the bottom.
People don't like change. Hey, tough. It's the same as people don't like to get pegged. Or say, I don't like the idea of getting pegged, but once you've been pegged by a woman, it's actually surprisingly good.
Of the issue, you know, so we can all be happy.
Also, Kansas, thank you very much for that, dude.
Oh yeah, the clouds look great. Clouds look great on another note.
Hey, Keebler. Welcome in, dude.
I mean, guys, when I say the new...
How you doing, Thursday? Welcome, dude.
I can name 10 things just off the top of my head. Like, short, easy.
That one always makes a fucking eyebrows. Yeah. See, I'm 100% straight, absolutely fine with my sexuality. But I've done bad things in my life to achieve good things. There was a slight incident with a threesome when I was a lot younger. And to get to that level of threesome, I had to go through certain things that most men wouldn't go through. But I took one for the team to achieve that goal. And I'm proud of my my performance.
I don't get why you guys are saying it needs an essay to explain why Master Modes is bad.
Bugfast, Hankin, and Pagan? Yeah, definitely need to tune back in. Been lurking for 10 minutes, came back to somebody getting pegged.
Yeah, they are. There's a bit of desync, specifically positional desync and master modes.
Oh, master modes PU is dreadful just now, or 323. It's so desyncy for NPCs.
But it's not like end of the world stuff. It's whatever. But he's right. Like the game engine,
You're all
the
caught
networking,
up,
you know,
welcome in,
it
guys.
hindered the high.
Alright, skip.
Trust me, like my guys, I don't know if any of them are watching, but they nitpick this stuff, dude. Like they nitpick so hard when it comes to hit reg. Like if 3 of their shots that should them, and it's great. He's right.
Modes, right? Disengaging.
That is life, yeah.
Yeah.
Even
it is
that's
life.
the one I'm tired of, man.
All at the same time
It's
would be
fighting
amazing as
competitive
well.
PvP orgs, and it's just 20v20, and your group's better than another group, and they're constantly at a disadvantage. So they're just constantly running, and nothing happens.
Try going away, yeah, it's boring.
Commit.
Skip.
We're trying not to lose, and it's
skip.
Time. Like so. I am very much looking forward to the clashing of PvP organizations in 323. I'm so
I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. Long as CIG can fix
this is a big one too.
The servers though.
And this is like what's really great about Masterminds, and it's got to get better. The flight has to get so much better. The gameplay has to get more compelling and interesting. Yeah, it does. But holy shit, boys, we have cannons now. We have rail guns that work on a charge up system. Distortion, like
we've not had weapon balancing in like 3 or 4 years, and now you have a difference in repeaters. You use Panthers for long range and saturation, you use neutrons for a hybrid, and you use attritions for close range, bigger alpha. It's just awesome.
Got shotguns now, like there is.
That's my favorite. Arrow shotgun, I'm having so much fun in it, in the atmosphere. When I don't randomly explode.
You can't say that there aren't options.
I like the FL cannons as well, yeah. FL cannons on like, say, an Arrow or Gladius, But I do like the Omniskis or the like bearings, which is like the M6As and stuff like that, on like harder hitting like an F8 and stuff. It's just, there's so much choice, and I don't understand how anybody can be upset with what we're getting from CIG. Yes, does it need to be dialed in better? Of course so. But we have not had this in 3 to 4 years. How can anyone be upset about this? It's just people that need cheese to fucking win are crying about it. I'm so over the moon that I can have an arrow for close range if I'm by myself, or if I'm gonna fly in a fleet, I can go in a cannon Gladius or something, or do something different. Get into a 600i and actually do stuff. It's so good to be able to use different things. The shotguns are amazing fun, man. Yeah, but that's it though, Kiba, right? Is that you can you've got this ability where if you get past somebody and you've got the shotguns, the reward is watching them just go and disappear. But the full ride is you've got to get past them, you've got to time everything correctly, and you get that beautiful reward where people are just vaporized afterwards. And that's what shotguns should be. You're at a massive disadvantage whilst you're on approach, and if you get past somebody, you get the spoils. The buck is good, yeah. But in atmosphere, I'll always take the arrow. The arrow or the gladius in atmosphere just slaps so hard. But each ship for different jobs, right? I want a ship for atmosphere that I use. I want a ship that I use for space. I want to use a ship that is good for both. I want to have a ship that is good for fleet fights and stuff. I don't want to just always be locked into one ship, one weapon style. And finally, we're getting ahead of that. And it's so good. Just clean this up a bit. Game is definitely moving away from one gun fits all model, which is good, but also frustrating sometimes if you bring the wrong gun. Well, that's paper, was it rock, saber, pizzer, whatever the fuck. Keyboarder, thank you very much for the follow, dude. What do they call it? Rock, paper, scissors? Yeah, rock, paper, scissors. Sometimes you just have to run away and go and refit. You shouldn't be running around with the one-trick pony system. I never had this. I play for 3 years now. I changed. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm a 2012 backer, Liberty. I've seen it when there was choice. And there was ship choice. I've seen it where CIG have already had it where you had the one-trick pony. Where everyone was in Saber. Then everyone was in Arrow. But when you have the ability to choose something that you prefer, and it does depend on who you're versing and what they're using, like in weapon style, it's just exciting. I like the cannons are relevant again. Yeah, same with me. Shotguns and cannons have always been my favorite. And I don't go for the rail guns right now, even though I would. Velosaur, hope I'm saying that right. Welcome in as well, dude. Because right now my aim is not good enough to use mass drivers in a competitive sort of PvP level. So I would rather just learn to shotgun right now and keep that sort of reaction up. So many choices.
Because holy shit, there's options now. And they got to get balanced and they got to get...
Yeah, everything has to be on. Skip on that.
They nerfed non-combat ships to the ground with their thruster capability, so they feel even worse.
Yeah, so as I've been saying, CIG have put in some very weird stat for the industrial ships. And what I would like to personally see from industrial ships is I want to see them have bigger tank than they already have. Take all the weapons off the industrial ships apart from turrets. I want them where they have bigger tanks, double the radar size, and they can get into warp slightly faster than a fighter and stuff like that. Nerf the Herald? I don't think so. I think it's really fast. Still. But yeah, that's where I would like them to go with industrial ships. Fast into the warp, tanky, and good radar so you can spot hostiles coming. They don't need to dogfight. They don't need weapons on the front. The Prospector doesn't need modals. It's doing nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go hop
They'll
in
soon be able to
combat.
emergency warp, yeah.
Let's see how it feels.
Yo, Zero State. Oh, sorry.
Asteroids takes
Meat
the
gifting
skill out
Zero
of it,
State.
along
Thank you
with
so much,
precision
dude.
mode.
Appreciate
They
that, Meat.
contradict close action versus
W's
synergy.
in chat.
I don't think precision mode is going to be good at, like, taking out dogfight.
Precision is so bad. I wish CIG had just made precision mode the new scanning system to find out where people's modules were. Precision is so bad. Hey Joe, welcome in.
Precision mode is going to be for like shooting big ships, right? Now,
I don't even think you need it for that.
Precision mode seems kind of goofy. I kind of wish precision mode was something that was only on turrets. That is
that would be fine. I think it should just be a scanner, personally.
With the new stuff.
Yeah, like what if precision mode was just like reduced to a couple weapons, like a sniper weapon type, or like.
Yeah, but Yogi doesn't like sniper weapons. I don't know how many times I've seen Yogi say no to sniper. I've asked for the Gundam beams constantly, and it's always been no. You're not getting it.
Railguns specifically, but sniper mode or precision mode across the board. Yeah, it's like why?
It is.
Why?
Prospector should be tanky, fast into the warp, and double the radar size so it can see hostiles coming.
Close, then why are you giving us?
It doesn't need to stay on the field at all.
It's a bit nonsensical to me. I agree, it's dorky. Why? Like, why do we have the precision mode? What's compelling about that?
It's just something for Squadron 42.
It could be far more interesting if it was restricted to a couple weapon types.
Cannons. Something like that. But
oh,
guys, that's not like a fundamental issue with the flight model. It's just, I mean, that's a totally different system.
Yeah.
You know? Precision mode and master modes don't even have any...
And keep in mind too, like...
I've killed enemy players who use the Cuddy Blue to pull up my cap out of Quantum with its main guns. I hate to tell you, I don't think you're going to see that in Free 23 anymore. However, if you did manage to do that, then obviously the person you're fighting is one of the worst players in the game. Because there's no way a Cutty Blue doesn't get positionally outmaneuvered by a Cutlass or a Caterpillar anymore.
Precision mode's like very situation based, and I haven't seen it get used competitively in PvP.
But again, if you had gunners, that's what's more important. It's better to have the Caterpillar tankier, better radar, getting into warp faster, and you just use your turret gunners to protect you. You know?
So
no, that is shit. Don't even come into my channel and say somebody has to start anywhere. That's somebody that shouldn't be playing Star Citizen. Uninstall that shit and go and play fucking Hello Kitty online. Alright? A shitter is a shitter, alright? We're not talking about somebody who's just bad at a video game because they started off. That's somebody that's shit. If you're getting outpositioned by a fucking Caterpillar.
You know, it's a weird...
Doesn't matter what you do, they're always going to be shit at a video game.
And I think it's going to be more PvP.
They just need to hear it.
Or maybe up against large capitals and stuff, but still, like... I haven't seen.
If you're getting clapped by the Caterpillars, like turret and stuff, that's a different story.
I think it's gonna be like
not by those tiny little pea shooters on the front. In a Cutlass Blue of all fucking things, like one of the most maneuverable ships if you VTOL, and it's the fastest in current live system. You telling me a Caterpillar can out fucking turn you? No, that's just a shit player. Sorry, we're not nice on that shit.
Do with each other, really.
That's a soft hand player.
I don't understand how you're saying that there's not.
It's playing the wrong role.
Does that mean that if someone with 1,000 hours and someone with 10 hours are equally matched in a fight, is that what you're claiming? That if I have 1,000 hours in master modes and you have 10, that we're gonna do equally?
No.
Like you guys who are claiming that the skill ceiling is going away,
It's not. Like, before even Burke's answers or Virgil here, the skill ceiling is actually a lot higher than people think. And it's more coordination of situation awareness than actually shooting at somebody.
Just wrong. Stop listening to people who are saying that the skill ceiling is disappearing. It's not. That's like saying the skill ceiling is gone when you enter Daymar atmosphere. Come on, guys. I'm sorry.
It's this.
I like how Burks keeps bringing up Daymar. My home.
Skill floor that went up, which means it was harder to get into, and the skill ceilings definitely lowered. But again, like
not by much.
On my MM videos, it's
again, it's just a different way of having skill. Instead of it just being about you, where you can kite around for like 20, 30 people and survive, which was the skill. Now you have to just be like, oh, my skill level is. I know that I should run the fuck away when 20, 30 people are chasing me.
You know, being competitive in live is abusing hit reg the hardest. It's flying with and maximizing like cheese. And
Mhm.
I say this being like one of the top competitive
Cheesers.
players, you know, of many, but still. Like,
all right. We'll say competitive. Yeah.
it's nothing like absolutely groundbreaking with live and the skill ceiling.
I would
Nothing
love for
compelling.
NPC to
It's
actually
pretty
bitch you in
dorky
chat.
itself, because you're just trying to break the game harder than the opponent. Like that's
Skip.
Aondo's comment. Zero positional combat, moving away from space mechanics more. All ships have the same mass at speed limits regardless of size. Good point. To boost dependent in my taste, less flight centric and more aim centric. I agree with this. Pushing means death. Yeah, that's the issue. The main viable option.
Again, CIG will they just seem to be so hesitant on making this game a dogfighting game for fighters, and it's more like Call of Duty first-person shooting. You know, they seem to think that's the way to go with it. And to be fair, if you just made a much more better tweaks for dogfighting, more people would be happy with it. I don't need to kill somebody in 10 seconds. I just want the fucking minute that we're fighting to actually feel like it's a good fight. Not whoever's got a better aim wins.
For me is
if I'm smarter than you and I can outfly you, that's how I should be winning. Not you've got this beaming Call of Duty aim.
Nav flight operator.
So boring when it comes to dogfighting.
Flying. Yeah, Aondo's got a good take here. For the record, I'm reading the comment from the Twitch chat, but that's the problem. It's the positional combat needs. Football and competitive is it to get MM?
Skip.
In a bubble, right? Like
Skip.
It's true. That part of it sucks.
Based.
Zero positional combat is not true. Zero positional combat in clone-like fighters is totally different than creating zero positional combat.
Yeah, I know I keep pausing this, but I don't care. I'm gonna cook. He's talking about mirror matches, and it's true. It's harder to gain positional combat on an opponent in a mirror match.
No, I'm reacting to a reaction that's reacting to a react. Hey, a little bit, man. How you doing? Alls as well. Welcome in, guys. It needs to be a dynamic win result. Your skill across fields will provide the win. It's not just one. Yeah, exactly. So like flight, situation awareness, which obviously includes radar, how many people you're up against, what you're using at the time. Is their weapons going to be long range to your short range or vice versa? And then it's then position, and obviously at the end it should be aim. But CIG have it right now where it's nearly 90% aim. The rest, who cares? And I don't agree with this. I think it should always be where it's the last 10% is the aiming part. It should be about that whole story of getting close to each other. That's the part of it. And then just give turrets range where they can riddle rounds. All you have to do, CIG, is just make it where it's like Spitfires and the German fighter, and you've got your big ships are B-17s. That's it. B-17s couldn't fucking nail shit. They just fucking keep suppressing down with stupid amount of rounds. And fighters had to get in close to do and risk it. You want to make a World War video game in space that makes sense? Make it a World War video game. And destroy the enemy. Yeah. So once you've done the dance and you get in close, once you're on target, and if somebody can't outmaneuver at that speed and that closeness, that's on them. It should not be about riddle rounds. All right, maybe dodge your shots a little bit. Riddle rounds. It should be this constant dance between each other. All right, I've got you in my sights. You're dead. And the mistake was you just weren't good enough to deal with that like movement.
Match, like. Absolutely. It is regardless because there's a lack of
they didn't do dogfighting.
This whole nerfing of tricording. So it's hard to push any sort of limit.
I know, but it's the idea though, Valo, right? I'm not like, obviously, yeah, because you're talking about you're gaining the energy, blah, 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 doing the dives, all that jazz. Hey, baby. I'm talking about where you make it where fighters have to get close and turrets provide saturation fire at range. So the fighter has to risk going into the kill zone to do the killing, not shooting you at long range, right? It doesn't have to be about like where you're doing the dives and all that jazz. But then a lot of World War fighting against B-72s were coming in the blind spots of sun and all that jazz. You can use that tactics in Star Citizen. It can be one for the win if they suck, but when against a smart opponent, you have a brain and skill, you know very fast. Exactly, yeah. And that's how it should be. You can't have somebody come into this game who is like Shroud, right? Shroud is just insane at any FPS game he plays, right? You can't have Shroud come in on day one and absolutely violate all our players that have been playing for hours and hours and hours just because he's got a kick-ass mouse aim. That does not win. Shroud should be a gunner, as far as I'm concerned, where he uses that kick-ass aim to defend. He shouldn't be able to just fly around with just rolling his face over the keyboard, you know, WASDing, and then just fucking beam you down with the guns. That's not good gameplay. Well, that's true. But the thing is, though, if you made full 60 of Space Game, we'd all be playing the Expanse Valo, right? And that's not, like, most people won't be able to do that. Yeah, the experience has to be a strong part of Star Citizen. It can't just be that you're just naturally gifted on day one.
And gain any sort of angle.
Again, Shroud as a gunner shouldn't be a pilot.
More difficult when you're doing mirror matches because at Gladius, which is supposed to have all this freedom,
Hey,
probably is the same freedom you need to use offense is the same freedom you can use defense. So, you know, it's hard to fight when you've got the exact same ship characteristics, but it's still hard to fight when you don't, though, Berks. Like that's the problem. Is it's hard to fight. If you're a light fighter up against it's hard to even outposition a heavy fighter, you know, or a medium fighter. It's near impossible.
But the thing is, though, it's near impossible just now. If CIG can make it where people can't just reverse out of danger or spin around at ease, then I think the approach is if you're in a light fighter and you're approaching a heavy fighter, and you get sniped down because you're moving in a bad angle, aspect, whatever you want to call it, then that's on you. But if you're able to juke the gun, sway it a little bit, and get behind them, then you should be rewarded for doing that. Yeah, but it's still where if somebody wants to go backwards and just turret you down, it's still very easy just now. CIG are talking about where they want to make it where only Afterburner works on forward thrust. And then all maneuvering thrusters will basically get a slight buff, basically. But when you use Afterburner, it won't affect those thrusters. If CIG does this, I think it will put us in a very good spot where as you're approaching somebody, you're using speed and you're sort of like swaying it and juke it a bit. And then when you get behind, you've got to go slow and keep your guns unsteady. And if you get clapped in that process, that's a good heavy fighter. If you're a good light fighter, you get around your target and you win then. And then you need to have your light fighters protect your heavy fighters and vice versa.
So it's still an issue, but it's definitely more prevalent in the mirror.
And we can definitely get there. CIG just needs to sort of let go of some of their systems.
Are you saying there's no positional combat in a Connie versus a Gladius?
Yeah, there is in that, for sure.
You're talking about in 1v1 clone builds.
Isn't that like
so different?
Yeah, but...
Because in Atmosphere, you can get around. Like, if somebody's in an F8 Lightning and I'm in an Arrow, if I can get past your burst, that's it. You're dead. There's nothing you can do if I get behind you in an Arrow. Not a goddamn thing. You can't backstrafe. You can't spin around. You need to call for your teammates to get me off you. And I think that's fair. If I can get past your initial burst and you fail to snipe me down with all those guns, that's on you. If I manage to sneak around and you're unaware, that's on you.
And
it shouldn't be where you can press one button and escape.
All the comments about master modes being bad are just so reaching. Like I don't know, guys. I'm tired of the complaints.
Yeah, if it's true about movement thrusters getting a buff again, I hope. Well, again, it's not so much that they're getting a buff little bit of madness. So CIG's idea right now is you just make it where Afterburner only works on the forward thrust, right? So your main engine. And what you have to do is basically go to all power to engines, and you'll get better maneuvering with your normal stuff, right? Give me a sec, guys. Bloody dogs. Bloody dogs. And hopefully we'll see that very soon. We won't see it in 323, but that is the idea that they want to go with.
He's the guy in chat's right. Like,
so it does right now. If anybody doesn't know the 323 triangle, when you put all power to weapons, you get more rounds. You don't get faster regen. You get more power to more rounds, basically. And because you get more rounds, it kind of feels like it goes up faster. But all you do is basically change it to all power to weapons until you get what you normally have in like all power to engines, and then you swap it back and you got a full ammo basically. You put all power to shields, you get a resistant bonus even whilst getting shot at. And if you put all power to engines, you get a better turn rate when you use boost. CIG on the idea is making it where when you put all power to engines, you get that turnability without afterburner, and afterburner only works on the forward thrust. So you're going to get the movement that we've got right now with afterburner, without afterburner, and only forward booster uses afterburner, which means that you can't back strafe with afterburner anymore. And if CIG does this, I think this would be amazing, right? Yeah, because you're just doubling your ammo. It's not actually regenning your ammo faster. It just means that if you're, say for example, you're with a wingman, right? And your wingman is basically dealing all the damage and they're tanking. You go to all power to weapons, so you've got more shots to support. Because you're not tanking and you're not out trying to maneuver somebody. You want to just keep saturating rounds. But there's no point going to all power to weapons in a 1v1, for example. It's all power to shields or afterburner at that stage. There's no need to go to weapons because you'll regen. Not on thrusters, as only where it will affect main thrusters, Danister. And it's just an idea that they're going to test out. It's not something that's coming in 323, so people don't need to freak out. It just means that you'll be able to maneuver better by using power management. So you put all power to engines and you're going to get better rotation spins. And afterburner only affects when you go forward. So you can't use afterburner to dodge and you can't use afterburner to reverse. You only use it to push forward and catch people. Which makes it really, really good if that's the situation. Do you really think that many people with teammates, because in live at the moment, I'd say at least 8% of bounty hunters who come after me are solo players. Then they're going to get a rude awakening, Vaz, if you are somebody who can 1v1 most people in this game. You know what I mean? Or if you got yourself and somebody else in your team and they come solo, they're going to get the rude awakening. Now you will be able to solo or even like 2 versus 1. There will be situations, but most of the time that's down to rock, paper, scissors. It depends on who's coming after you, what they've got fitted, where are you fitting it, how are they organized and all that jazz. And to be fair, if somebody is an organized team and you're by yourself, then you should die. Your skill should be being aware of getting the hell out of here, right? But most people don't. They're like, oh, fuck it, I'll just die, you know? Well, see how long that lasts.
Specifically with some of the archetypes. The Interceptor's exempt from this. But light fighter versus heavy fighter and medium fighters, those 3 archetypes, you get them face to face. There's no positional combat between them. Interceptors are literally there to avoid positional combat, so they don't even count in this. And neither does the Connie. So you can get like
situational awareness,
to the heaviest of ship classes.
And that should be a skill check. It's for so long, situational awareness has never been a skill check because the moment that you didn't pay attention, you could just go to maximum speed and disappear and then warp away. Drop some flares, max speed, do some cheesy fucking tricording, and there you go. Now people have to be like, oh shit, I'm in a 1v1. I'm winning this fight, but I see another ship coming in. And that person could be on my team or it could be on their team. Then you're like, yo, is anybody approaching me? And you've got a few seconds to go situation awareness skill check. Time to fucking run. Not go, cue the Top Gun music and let me oh, I'm dead.
Because they are the slowest. But in the competitive scene between like medium, heavy, and lights, yeah, like there's no real positional combat. But it's fixable is the good news, and still with the state of how MM is, it's still better, but it's going to get a lot better in that aspect. And if they do, then we're looking good.
I'm usually the one who's complaining the most about this when it's broken, but guys, Master Modes is fucking good. I don't know what to tell.
Again, I will take Master Modes in its broken sense, where it's not fine-tuned over the last 6 years of Broken Star Citizen. That makes no sense. You know? Should competitive concerns even matter for Master Modes? Yeah, it should. Always. It should be taken into consideration. Again, taken into consideration, not a complete law on it.
Oh yeah. I guess if you don't agree with me, then we're just going to disagree.
And
Bex, what it is.
Bex has been playing the PU and PvPing in the PU forever.
Perfect, but like,
so like, know that. He's been PvPing in the PU forever, right? Like bounty hunting and stuff. So he's exhausted with the cheese. You know, the high speed, runaway, escape, reset the fights for shields. All the worst aspects of live, he sees it the most. So I can agree with what he's mentioning about MM. Like, finally it makes sense, but it's got to get more compelling competitively, and I don't think Burks has got a ton of experience playing MM competitively, mainly because he's so busy in real life and stuff right now, but that's where it's got to get better.
They're working on it.
So I don't think I'd pause too
I want
much,
the
boys.
flight model to be fun for everyone, guys. I just think that we have to move away from what we're currently at.
You don't even do that just now, Valisar. In 323, that's actually a really bad move to have two Gladius with the same build. No joke. So for me, you can have somebody with a repeater and somebody with a cannon. And it works really, really well. Or for example, one with a shotgun, one with cannon kind of build. If you fly around with two Gladius with just cannons, it's not good. It's because you come up against a ship where you can't do shit against it. So it's always good having like that one person that can apply damage to a certain ship type. And you just back each other up. So we already have that in 323. Because every cannon has a different version. Every repeater has a different version. Then we've got mass drivers, singes, shotguns, ballistics, and each one of them are different.
That the old flight model is in a really bad spot.
Well, hopefully that will be a case, right? Because they've not done any balancing to shields yet or anything. The weapons have been done. Shields are still just find the best tank, and that's it.
When people choose to fight honorably.
That'll definitely come though, hopefully by the end of this year.
Didn't they do a great job with the combat UI and ships? Holy
it's
shit.
Too late, Aondo. The train's left the station, bro. It's not turning around. If I were you, and the people who don't like master modes, I feel like we should be pushing for creative.
Yeah, I agree with Bergs here. So Aondo's recommending
to make your experience
go back
better.
to the old flight model and tune it.
I assume that the number one thing is light fighter.
Yeah, I have to agree with Burks and Virgil on this. Anyone that puts out that we should go back to 322 for their flight system doesn't understand development one way. Or one bit, whatever you want to call it. You don't build something for multiple months to just go, oh, let's fucking scrap it and fucking now spend another 6 months. That's so counterproductive. It's easier to tune the new stuff than it is to fucking redo the whole thing again. Well, there's definitely more ballistic storage, yeah. I mean, to some people, they'll be like, oh, there's not enough, but I kind of feel like there is. There's quite a bit. Because ballistics also means that eventually down the line, ships that can rearm, repair are useful. If everyone has unlimited rounds, there's never need for people to bring ammo, you know?
Their combat, right?
Yeah, like the Vulcan.
Aspects of life.
Crucible, stuff like that. There's no point to the ships because you can just go and repair at any location, give or take. So I want it where people don't have that much ammo, which means that you have to have a structured fleet. Somebody that rearms you.
By the way,
just the same as it is in war, where you can't carry, you know, say you're somebody that uses like the M60, you've got your belt or your fucking mag driven. It's not like you can carry like a fucking backpack full of those bastards. You're waiting to somebody to ammo and supply. Same with somebody using like the javelin system or RPG system or whatever. You've always got somebody to support you. I think it should be in the same in Star Citizen.
I just like, realistically, I have to look at it and go, let's prioritize fleet combat first.
Yusilis, which is a Twitch streamer, commented, they've been trying to tune the current flight model for years and it just wasn't working. No, Yusilis, they weren't. They did an iteration, like a couple iterations with some like of the major patches.
Yeah, it's the same as people freak out when you kill the medical ships, Balasar. People go absolutely nuts, like, oh, that's a war crime. No, that's a tactical assessment. Why would I want to down the opposition and then allow you to bring them back to life when I want to hold the field and stuff? No, I'm going to kill every medic ship I see because I don't want you to bring them back to life. You're a respawn bed, you know? Dude, people do it. Like, if you kill a medical ship going to... So if I down somebody in Star Citizen, and I'm holding the area because my guys are in a bunker, and we kill somebody, and they call for a medical beacon, and a medical ship turns up, and I kill them, they go, that's a war crime against medics. I'm like, no, I'm just making sure my guys don't have the fucking dead coming back from the dead to put you into the dead, you know? It's dumb as fuck.
There wasn't
like
any even close to attempt.
I'm gonna kill every goddamn medic I see, even if you're not part of the opposition team, because I do not want you to start resurrecting shit, Mr. fucking, you know, what's his name? That brings people back from the dead. What was his name? Why have I got Hansel and Gretel in my head for some reason? That's totally different. Not Jesus, no. Fucking, what's his name? Not Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ. Not Burks, no. What's his name? Fucking, with the big undead thing. Lazarus is one, yeah, but Gabe Newell, yeah. Not Jekyll, no. Fuck! Frankenstein, that's it. Frankenstein, I got, yeah, thanks, Little Vanas, yeah. We got there eventually. I don't want people playing the role of Frankenstein and resurrecting shit, you know? Also, if it's a war crime, then I'm a war criminal. Well, people freak out when you kill medic ships. You know Meyer, the content creator? Me and Fresh killed him when he was on his way to a medical beacon, and he went nuts. He went absolutely fucking nuts on stream, like absolutely fucking mouthing off, and then he went to Fresh afterwards and said, I'm sorry, I got a little heated." Because he actually worked out that even if you're playing as a medic, you should be shot in this game. But he went mental because he was like, why is somebody shooting somebody trying to resurrect? And you have to understand, if you're holding an area down, you do not want people coming in freely and bringing people that you're trying to keep dead back to life, you know? And it's just realization where people just don't get it. They're like, if I'm a medic, I should be allowed to, I'm an ambulance service, you know? But I'm telling you this, if an ambulance turned up in a war zone, the ambulance is gonna get cooked. It's gonna have its wheels stolen, engine fucking disabled, and that's it. You ain't just driving into a war zone, scooping people in the stretcher and thinking you're getting away with it. Yeah, exactly. Well, they've got guns, but again, it's just, if you're trying to hold a zone, the last thing you want is people down getting back up again. That's why you always double tap. I don't even question people. Like a lot of times Burke says, oh, we need to have VoIP and stuff. I double tap. I don't even ask you a question. If I'm putting you down for whatever reason, I'm double tapping you. And then taking your shoes. I ain't letting the ambulance turn up.
at incremental changes and balancing it all, they'd like given up the fight on it pretty heavily.
Two in the chest, one in the head.
So it's disingenuous to say that
I always do two in the
that
chest,
they've
two in the
been
head.
working on the live flight.
Gotta
model
make
for so
sure.
long. Like they just got
We don't
into
want
set
any
stages
zombies.
and then moved on and prioritized other stuff, while they tried to cook up a solution to the high
Yeah,
to cook.
skip.
They didn't make enough work on it, and it could have been a lot better. Combat and pushing needs to be so much better than it is. Award regression, award fighting, award people converging, and not
And not so much reward people with killer aims.
creating distance for.
Let's get some actual like procedural like or you know proper movement in it.
The 314.
9 ads. It's only 3. Yeah, I mean it's only 3 minutes, fellows. Sorry. Can somebody type in chat? It's only 3 minutes. All right. Jesus fuck. We only run 3 minutes of ads every hour to prevent people coming into the channel being bombarded by those nasty constant ads and stuff, you know? It's only 3 minutes. Yeah, that's it. Spam it in chat. Shout them out. It's only 3 minutes of ads. You enjoy that Amazon shit whilst I enjoy the income.
Everyone was like, wow, this is actually better. And then people figured out how to break it. And then we were like, oh, wow, this is actually
We need to make an emote. Enjoy the ads.
worse.
Yep.
I really think that they're making the right
Thank you
move.
guys. Appreciate that. You can tell who's Twitch Turbo and who's not.
3.14. Sorry, I'm reading Ayando's comments in this. 3.14 was amplifying the positional DC.
Yeah, we'll make it where anyone types ads is gonna just like
You think this
say shut the fuck up, you know? Or something like that.
What? How fast is it?
I don't know. Apparently, quote unquote, pirate.
Twitch Turbo is amazing for streamers, Alec. Right? So it's just the same as premium on YouTube. So you don't get like for me, I don't subscribe to people anymore. Like apart from like obviously give my Prime to Burks who we're reacting to. What I do is basically get Twitch Turbo so I don't get any ads and I give them the ad revenue from Twitch Turbo. It's so good. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Yeah. No more ads now. Yeah, Twitch Turbo is one of the best things to own. I have Twitch Turbo and I have YouTube Prime. Yeah, it's the same thing. Is if you've got Twitch Turbo, instead of the ad revenue that I normally get, I get a little bit less, but I still get it from Twitch Turbo, which is awesome. The Wake Foundation. Yeah. Again, I would no joke, guys. I'm a hard baron. I will put 20 minutes of ads every 20 minutes. If I was actually getting some money. The only reason I do 3 minutes of ads on this channel every hour is so that when people join the channel, they don't get an ad. And when people raid, they don't get an ad. And the minimum is 3 minutes. So either I make it where you get one every like 10 minutes, or you get just a collection every hour. Yeah, I do get money from Twitch, people who have Twitch Turbo, yeah. I'm not going to showcase it. But yeah, if you have Twitch Turbo, you don't get the ads when they run, but I get the money for it. It's a win-win situation, even if you're not subscribed to the channel. You only need to subscribe. If you've got Turbo, you only need to subscribe to somebody if you want to support them more, get the emotes and a badge, and that's it. So yeah, never feel like you need to subscribe to my channel, guys. Just get yourself Twitch Turbo so you can enjoy everything, everyone's channel. And I'll still make a little bit of money of it. If you watch me every day, it's the same as pretty much subbing, you know? So never feel like you need to subscribe. Like, especially if you're a Twitch Turbo person. You're only going to do it if you want to support me more, you want the emotes of my bald self, and you want a badge beside your name. But Twitch Turbo, mwah, beautiful. I don't get as much as normal ad revenue, but I don't care. It means that you guys get to watch the stream all the time. And that's more important to me. And again, if I wanted to be a greedy motherfucker, 20 minutes of ads every 20 minutes. Work out how much you're going to see the stream if I do that.
Supposed to make a video with Bergs on this. I wonder what's happening with that. Like, I think he wanted to like kind of interview me on MM.
Okay. I mean, I think I see where you're coming from. It definitely feels slower than the Prospector used to feel. And
Well, again, think about it this way, Malsh, right? Instead of subscribing to my channel and say Burks' channel, you get yourself Twitch Turbo, which is roughly the same price, and then you support both content creators, and whenever you go to anyone else's channel, you never see ads ever again. So I always look at that Twitch Turbo is the most logical thing to do. Same with YouTube. If you watch people on YouTube, you get YouTube Prime. I kind of feel like if you got Twitch Turbo, you should get like one free sub. Like it's basically like instead of Amazon Prime, you get Twitch Turbo and you get a free sub or something like that. That would be cool if Twitch did that.
Weighty it feels, but this is something that I feel like can be adjusted. You know, like I don't.
If you have Turbo and Prime, do you still get your free sub? You do, yeah. Blasting McNasty with the 1500. Thank you, dude. Can we get some W's in chat? Sorry, the alert won't go out, dude. Take your money, I will gladly. But yeah, again, if you can't support streamers these days, make sure you support yourself with Twitch Turbo. You get no ads, you get the better encoder shit, and you support them whenever they do get an ad and stuff like that. It's just amazing stuff. But for me, it just allows me to go to anyone's channel and never be bombarded with, would you like some sports socks by Amazon? I'm like, no, I'm good. Yeah, but how many people you subscribe to, Malshar, right? If I'm your only sub, then that's a different story. If I'm the only content creator you watch, that's a different story. I'm talking about if you like to watch multiple streamers, but you don't want to support them with $20, $30 a month, right? Yo, thanks for the follows, guys. It just makes more sense to do it that way.
I think we throw the whole model out because the ship feels bad.
Maybe outrunning in a moon?
Hold on, let me go into nav mode and see if it feels any better.
The Prospector definitely needs a lot of work.
It feels unintended almost.
Yeah. I would say that CIG has not done any work on the industrial ships right now. I think it's their primary focus. Take away all the weapons. Like, this is what CIG should do for the racing ships, and they should do it for the industrial ships. Remove the weapons from both classes. Industrial ships get double the tank, into warp faster, and they've got double the radar size so they can see things. Racing ships should have no shields, no weapons, but they have insane speed, insane agility, and there we go, right? Well, finally, the Prospector can't outrun a Vanguard. Wow. I personally feel it should. Or at least be able to keep up, you know. I just don't understand why these ships have weapon systems. I just don't get it.
Yeah, but these are like...
They're afraid the Prospector will become the combat meta.
What do you want? Do you want the Prospector to be running laps at the Daymar rally? Like, or to, like, racetracks? Like, it's supposed to be, you know...
Again, they don't need to increase the speed. They don't need to increase the speed of industrial ships. Just make it where it's tankier, so it can get into warp better, and it has the ability to notice if hostiles are coming. You don't need to change the speeds of these ships. Racing ships should lose their weapons and shields, and they're fast as fuck, and they're agile as fuck. And there you go. That way you don't have any of this like small ship nonsense in the game.
A logistic.
Yeah, but again,
so,
you can easily change the NPC to stop fighting you and more run away.
What they're playing, and I haven't flown the Prospector.
That's just CIG being goofy, you know?
Non-combative ships need to not be great.
The Battle Mole is basically where you get... So, Battle Mole is where you use the mining lasers to saw ships apart. So you have to try and defend well enough for all the lasers to converge and you just basically melt somebody's ship. It doesn't work as it used to do. Prospectors used to be deadly where when they went behind you and they had full power to the mining laser, it would just kill you in seconds. Now it doesn't do that. So the Battle Prospector, Battle Mole is pretty much gone now.
But still, like, you know, that has to be a thing. You know what concerns me, boys, is like racing ships. People using racing ships to be competitive in PvP.
I fucking can't stand this. And I feel compelled to name a few creators about this.
PvP combat. That is the worst, dumbest design decision, in my opinion.
Yep.
If there is a racing ship, rip the guns off it. Okay, they should not have guns.
There we go.
Because, you know, the same guys are reaching for the same cheese in MM, and I'm really hoping it doesn't end up just being.
I've sent a huge thing to Yogi saying you need to make it where, because this will help racing guys, right? If you make a racing ship without weapons and you make it where they don't have shields and you give them huge amount of speed, huge amount of agility, then they're happy. And if somebody turns around and goes, oh, but I need to shoot in a race, then race Gladius, race Arrow, race a fucking Cutty Blue. At the end of the day, a race doesn't need to be about what ship is the fastest, it's about who's got the fastest time. That's what racing is about. So if you make it where they've got these high agile, high speed ships that can't do damage, we win because of it. It's so goofy that the same people keep using the smallest ships that go the fastest speed because they fucking suck at this game. And they only need speed and agility to win. They've got nothing else that they do. You see them in any other ship, they get fucking 360'd out of here.
Fighters abusing hit reg with high speeds and tiny ships. And two, I hope it doesn't turn into racing ships because they've got the best flight characteristics for positional combat. They're fucking tiny. And they've also got weapons for some reason. That's my concern. It's
stupid. CIG just need to get rid of this now.
Let fighters do the fighting.
Like, look at this. Look how long it's taking me to turn around. I completely agree with you. This is ridiculously slow and needs to get adjusted. Completely agree.
The thing is, I just don't think it has even been adjusted. It's got the... So, apparently, the Prospector has the same characteristics as a Caterpillar. So it makes sense to me that a Caterpillar moves like this, not a Prospector. It just needs a tweak. That's it.
This is something that we should be advocating for before 323.
I would agree.
Because if this makes it into a live patch,
so
that's
logistic
really
ships have horrible flight characteristics.
And I mean,
not saying they should be great at...
But then, again, small industrial ships. Let's not make it where, like, the Hercules starts moving around at fucking Mach 20 again.
Racing, but yeah, it shouldn't feel bad.
So, like, Prospector, the Mole, what are small ships that we've got that are, like, industrial, only, like, Freelancer and stuff like that? These kind of things.
There you go.
Oh my god, he's been listening to Eminem and fucking Ashman Gold.
I've been listening to a lot of Eminem. But
alright.
But anyways, hey, so that was good. I didn't mind that. I didn't expect to... Oh my god, I stretched Berg.
Alright, skip.
Decided to do it. Ways to fly our ships. That is what we need. But the framework is better, yeah?
Yeah.
The framework
He's been watching Dune as well.
A lot better now. Maybe stay tuned for a video on his channel. Live, some of the flight characters possible. The math is better on live.
Vulture,
but
yeah.
I do not want
the hull,
broken aspects of high-speed combat or some of the...
Alright, that's cool. We've done enough. Again, for me, industrial ships like the hull, the... You know, anything that's an industrial ship. I don't understand why, like, the Vulture, the Prospector... The hull A, the hull B, hull C, whatever fucking hull comes out, that the pilot needs weapons. And you don't need to make these ships faster. You just need three things. All industrial ships, because they have industrial quantum drives, can get into warp faster. They have bigger tanking shields. And they have more advanced radar so that they can see hostiles coming for them. And if they don't pay attention to radar, that's a situation skill check. And this is what CIG should do with them. This means that they can get into that warp faster. If they're captured by a Mantis, that's a different story. But you have enough time to be like, yo, I need some fucking fire escort here. I made a mistake, you know? Stealth ships is a different thing. Because personally, I don't think you should be allowed to stealth with shields. Super champ. I think that shields should only be when, like, you know what I mean? Like, it needs to be where you are barely visible on the radar, but if somebody picks up on you and shoots you, you get clapped, right? So you have to play that rogue. You're in the shadows, you're in the bush, right? And you're sneaking around. If they spot your trail or hit you on a ping and you're like, somebody's possibly there. That's how it should be, I feel. If you want a stealth ship, you don't get shields whatsoever. You can't use shields. So what I would like CIG to do, right, is instead of giving certain ships stealth buff, like the Ghost, the Saber, the Talon and stuff like that, the Eclipse, what they should do is make it where there's a certain stealth shield that only these stealth ships can fit. And when you turn on your shields, you can't fire your weapons, and you can't stealth. When you turn off your shields, you can fire your weapons, and you can stealth. That's how I would balance stealth in this game. You get your DPS, you get your movement, you get your fucking off-radar kind of shit, but if you want a tank, you lose the ability to shoot. Yeah, exactly, Drago. If you're cloaked, no defense. Exactly. Yeah. But the stealth ship will be able to kill in one pass. Again, that's a weapon choice, right? You just rework the whole like archetype of it. Maybe it can't fit certain weapons. Maybe it has to do 2 passes to kill somebody. Or maybe somebody, you know, doesn't notice it for too long or doesn't have, you know what I mean? There's too many variables when it comes like that. Let's just design how the ship works and how the stealth works. And then you can balance what weapons these ships can fit. That just makes it a lot easier. Anyway, that's awesome. That's Virgil's react on Burks' react. Our Burke Inception. Or React Inception. All that jazz. Again, pretty good takes. I agree with both of the guys. Also, we're getting a patch today, chat. I don't think there's anything left I need to test until we get a patch. I don't have much wreck left, but is there any ship that anybody wants to see in the atmosphere? Or so I call it. I can't get an 890 before anyone asks. I don't have enough wreck. I think next week. We've done the Banner Defender. It's really good. Ah, Gladiator. That's a good one. I'll see if I don't think I'm going to be able to rent it. No, I can't. I'm fucking 20k short. Don't make me go and do Arena Commander just to get the wreck. The blade is a bit garbage, to be fair. With the Bandit Defender, it flies better than a Saber and it's got more tank. Talon in atmosphere is really bad. You'll get shat on. It's very slow. It needs a lot of work to it for some reason. It's good in space, but yeah, the Talon is just as slow as a Mark II Hornet. You just use a Mark II Hornet. Better turn rate, more DPS. 325? I don't even think I could actually rent it, but let's see. Yeah, I can actually get a free 25, do that. Where are you? There we go. Let's do loadout. Oh my god, I've got... Oh no, I don't have a skin. Wow. Load up with the same modules so we know what weight is. What weapons does this thing come with? Panthers, Revenant. Let's do what we did with the Titan as an example. Omniski and... Yeah, that probably actually is around about the same sort of weight, especially as you're carrying more missiles, give or take. Not Buzzard, damn it. Buccaneer? Buccaneer is actually quite slow in atmosphere. Not in the straight line, but in turning capabilities, the Buccaneer is really bad. Again, it depends on what you're going to use it for. Like, if you're going to be solo in a Buccaneer, all depends on a few things, right? All depends on a few things. Alright, so what do we have in the dive? Oh, so it's a lot faster than Gladius and Arrow? Over 400, 450? Right, so it's like interceptor roll then. Let's go into nav. So it's like got interceptor stats then. Yeah. This probably has the same characteristic as the Buccaneer. Let's do the first turn. Oh, okay. Nope, this definitely doesn't have the characteristics of the Buccaneer. This is a lot more faster. Oh yeah, this is a lot more faster. Holy shit. It's actually nosing down because it's too heavy. We're gonna go for a little snooze here, chat, as we flip over. Yeah, this thing's pulling fucking insane G's, actually. Yeah, this actually might be really good. However, if shield's down, it's gonna die in a second because it's got no tank. Let's do SEM on it. So you got 3, 5, 8. Yeah, this thing's pulling good G's. Yeah, this thing's fast. And it's agile as well. The problem is, because of the speed, you're going to be fighting with blackouts a lot. And redouts. But it does have good turn. It's got better turn capabilities than the Buccaneer. The problem is, the Buccaneer is going to do more damage, give or take. But this actually might outturn the Buck. So if you can get around the damage, the 325A will win. But that's like the rock, paper, scissors sort of gameplay that 323 offers. Isn't it, Septi? Yeah. It's good though. Again, paper thin. But if you can get around... You know what I mean? Like... You could do a lot of good stuff with this thing. I would probably say shotgun build for this. Maybe go down to size free shotguns to get a few more shots. Not that you need it. Maybe even just Omniski cannons would be good. Yeah, not bad. It wouldn't be my choice of ship, but yeah, it does feel good. It does feel good. For the flight movement anyway. The nose is very heavy though. Very, very heavy nose. But I think that's just because of how thrusters are placed on this thing, so... In the future with control surfaces, obviously it will be... Also, the other thing is this thing doesn't get any, like, surface spray on the glass, which is what it should all be like. Have you noticed this? No surface spray on this ship, which is amazing. That already gives it a water advantage over anything else right now. Playing with the shadows just now. Yeah, that's fast. Holy shit. I'm actually gonna black out if I continue. Yeah, that's good speed. M50 still claps it, but obviously this has way more damage than the M50. And you've got the armament, right? 4... Yeah, so you got 8 size 3. Oh no, you got 4 size 2s. 4 size 3s if you wanted. Or more. What does it look like on the water, though? This will be a good question. Let's just get her down. Oh, interesting, it's got twins. Where the fuck's it getting twins from? Ooh. Hey, Damocles, how you doing, dude? The only thing again is like is just how squishy it would be. However, flight characteristics, damage, armament, visibility, definitely is a bonus right now. And it is very fast. I mean, we're pushing 400, 425. 430 now. And it turns nicely into the S. Oh, it's gonna bottle out here. Yeah, we're not. Yeah. Alright, so reversing it afterwards ain't gonna happen. It doesn't have that capability. But to be honest, you're never really gonna need that sort of situation. Where's my anti-blackout armor? Hopefully one day. I'll show you the Buccaneer guys in comparison. Hello and welcome. So Buccaneer, for example, here, into the dive, you've got 339, so it's slower than the 325A. And it's about 20 ms slower than the 325A in the dive. And you can see this massive difference here. So we'll go into nav mode right now. And for the first turn, which is always round to the trees at the right, is how we do our routine of testing. We go down here into the pitch. And it holds it there nicely. But as we push forward onto the water, it's got a little bit of more here because of how it works. But look at this. A lot longer. And you lose so much speed, unlike the 325A. So you need to make sure you have afterburner afterwards to keep going, or it just bottles out. And then turning capability, well, I mean, what turning capability? But then you do have all the weapons, right? And even if we bring this into SEM, because there's no difference in SEM and nav mode, thrusters behave the same. It's just obviously you can go over SEM and remain at that speed. But then you do have the big weapons, right? You've got a lot more guns on this thing. Funnily enough, aerodynamics on this thing is dreadful on the Buccaneer. It might have wings, but you're only talking about this tiny little tip here. It's pretty much just thrusters. But when you look at the buck itself, it's just, yeah, it's not aerodynamic, guys. Space, sure. But in atmosphere, it's not. Not at all. It's a little brick. It does move. But it's nothing on Gladius, nothing on Mark II Hornet. And see, look at the bolt. Here's where the thrusters don't keep it. The moment we get control surfaces, I think this thing will stall very hard. And obviously, we're not getting air intake or like burnout sort of stalling. We're just getting an AS stall. So the moment that you've got slow AS, which is airspeed, you're going to stall out of the sky. So say, for example, you went up like this. And you did a loop and you managed to hit like 90, you're going to be doing this in the new system. And then once you get to speed, you'll be pulling up. But as you can see here, all afterburner forward, there's not much room for a mistake there. You go too long, you know? The Saber really needs a buff. I don't know why CIG have got it so bad right now. It's so slow. It's so slow and it can't turn. It's almost like CIG just haven't done any work on it just yet. But we still have a couple of weeks. But it is one thing I'll rant about because it's one of the most aerodynamic ships we've got. Twin engines as well. It should be moving like a fucking F-14. But it doesn't. But again, it depends on people's different playstyles. The thing is though, in this ship, you're just not getting away from a fighter in this. Like, again, in space you can get up to a decent speed, but this thing is only maybe doing like 100 over a Gladius. And if you're turn fighting on that Gladius and you've got a low fuel tank, or you're in a blackout stage, or if you're in a stall out stage, so here's a stall, see how it's falling out the sky? Then it catches it. Look how much afterburn I'm using just to regain that. And then say you had to try and escape, you don't have much in the tank to go very far. And then the afterburner takes quite a wee while, so yeah. The pilot skill in Star Citizen, not so much the ship or what your weapon loadout is when to use the things at the right time. Especially when it comes to atmosphere. It's like, do I use afterburner into the merge? No, I would actually just use a sweeping arc to go into a merge. See what I mean? You don't need to use any afterburner for that, then the person's in front of you, and then you use it for whilst you're actually in the fight. So you can actually save a huge amount of afterburner, especially as this thing falls out the sky the moment you start arcing it wrong. Plus, because of the G's, you're going to be blacking out. We're dead now. Oh no, we're a little bit out. Yeah, as soon as you're out of the boost and that thing, you're fucked. But that's the cool thing. You've got an advantage whilst you have boost. But the thing is though, the moment that you make a mistake, you're not going anywhere. You angle incorrectly, you're gonna get high G's. You will get that nice turn rate, but look how much it just falls. It falls hard, chat. If I went for another right turn, I would have hit the water. So one way to fight Buccaneers is bring them low. Get somebody, and this is again without control surfaces. Somebody at this height in a Buccaneer that turns wrong in a control surface environment down the line will be dead. They'll die. Because one of the other things that this thing does not do is when you Cobra this thing to slow down and you push forward, watch this. It rocks. It can't bring it. And there we go. There's the stall. And you're dead. And this is without control surfaces in the game. This thing will not go up and down like that very well. It just fucking noses itself. But I can quickly show you the Saber. The Saber is just so depressing. It's so depressing. And it shouldn't be this state. It's such a good ship. It was one of the best ships in atmosphere, and now it's just not. So we go into an afterburner dive, roughly about the same as like Gladius, Arrow, 380. Then it goes back all the way to like 206. It's so slow, especially for something that atmosphere is better than an Arrow. It's twin jets. Shouldn't be in this situation at all. And then we go into nav mode and it's just like, I don't get it. I don't understand what CIG are trying to improve of this. And again, the turn is so much difficult because we gotta swing it a bit more. So it doesn't have the precision. Afterburner here. We got like 400. It's nosing down quite a bit. It is pushing up to 450. But then watch this. It's just rocks it. And then look, you're under 70 ms. It literally stops. The moment you do any form of turning in this thing, it stops. It loses so much airspeed. So if CIG were saying that when you get to 80, 90 AS and you have your nose down, you're gonna stall, this thing's gonna stall all the time. If they don't improve it. Don't buff the Saber to sell more Hornet? Well, you've got to remember that the Hornets have more weapons, though. You know? Just wait for the Mark II Saber to come out, guys. We'll be good then. Mark II Saber will save the Saber. The 325A is really good in atmosphere. However, the moment that you lose your shields, you're dead. So it's got good speed, good turning, good damage. No tank. Yeah, Mark II Saber. I'm trying to convince CIG to make a Mark II Saber as we're going for this. Saber looks so much better than the Hornets. I know, I know. I wish these side guns were in the, like, further back, though. They, again, just... It loses so much AS unless you're afterburning, and I just don't think you should always have to keep pressing it. It's very, very slow. The Mark III Hornet? Oh well, we'll see. Maybe next year. It might be because it's tagged as stealth like the Talon. Yeah. Again, it'll still do a lot of damage. Because you gotta remember, it does have a big capacitor. 93 shots on all the Panthers. So as a support ship, plus it has a huge amount of missile armament that you can put on it. You know what I mean? That's quite good as a support ship. But I would just rather take a Mark II Hornet. It's... Again, it's just like... Why would I use this instead of a Mark II? When it just turns so well. And this is not even the military spec one. Which obviously will be slightly heavier because it has more guns. But this has more flares. And look at that. When it dives down, it's doing 350, pretty much the same speed as a Saber. But when you let go, it should be what? 219. So it's nearly 10. Sorry, it's 13 ms, 14 ms faster in SEM mode. We go into nav mode. And this thing will take the first corner like on a fucking dime. It's crazy. Alright? In we go. So instead of sweeping out, there we go, straighten off. Pushes forward. It's doing 400, 420, 450, up. Look at this. There's only one other ship that does that, and it's a Gladius. Yeah, I'm trying to get CIG to sort the water canopies, guys. But trying to find the water guru man and VFX guys is insane. But yeah, Mark II Hornet is insane. Like, look at this again. Afterburner for days. And it levels off really nicely. Chili tots are the best tots. I don't know, I don't have tots. You talking about those little potato things that Americans get? The F8 is really good. You just gotta stop thinking that you're the fucking main character when you're an F8 player. You're support. That's it. Fleet support. You're a fucking side character in the anime story. Because it got buffed in damage. It's got 4 size 3s, 4 size 2s now. You're just not the main character like you were in live. But I suppose that's a lot of people have that vibe now, right? You are not main character material. Yeah, exactly. It's a heavy fire now, yeah. Can't do 1v1s against, no. If you can kill them on the approach, Als, it's great. It does a lot of frontal damage. But if an arrow or a gladius gets behind you, you're dead. And you're not outrunning them. Because it was never meant to have leet as its fucking flight speed. When people are like on Spectrum in chat boxes like, I miss my 1337 fucking speed. It's literally spells leet, you absolute muppets. It was never intended. It's just a joke. The Saber has... No, it's only got 6... It's got like 12k HP. Again, until they add in stealth, I don't know why you wouldn't use anything like instead of a Mark II, personally. You know? Yeah, like everyone else. It's the same as a Hornet would need an F8 wingman. This by itself is not going to be able to deal with an interceptor. Again, it's just rock, paper, scissors, guys. There's no solo I win ship anymore, and there's mixed fleet loadout where 2 F8s might beat 2 Hornets. It all depends on the pilots. It's awesome. Then there's loadout. What weapons are they actually running? Where are they fighting, right? I think they would be a good combo, yeah. But the Hornet would have to pretty much constantly protect the F8. So I don't know if that's like something that people, you know what I mean? It's one of these things where, is it sensible to do an F8 Hornet combo? I would probably say it's better to do 2 Hornet combo. You get that agility, you get that speed, you just can't warp away like a high distance. But that's all changing later this year anyway. Where I doubt the F8's going to keep its massive quantum tank. You know? I would think Hurricane Escort would be better. So would I, yeah. But not until they actually get different turret settings in. Because if a hurricane in atmosphere is scary, a hurricane in space is a joke. In 323. Yeah, exactly, yeah. They just need to buff turrets and stuff. All that jazz, right? At the moment, I think meta boost while aiming to stabilize you with a nose wall. Yeah. You've got to boost to aim. If you don't, you miss all your shots practically. The moment somebody runs out of afterburner, they're dead. It's like, it's just mana basically at this point. Oh, that's pretty much what boost is right now. Obviously, it can all change. Yeah. But again, if Yogi can do that sort of bullet system, I think it'll be really good. Oh, they've actually fixed the P4 sounds. Nice. Nice. It's fixed. Looks so much better though. Even though it's like a bit goofy that the guns work underwater. Gotta make sure you get the wipers. That sounds so good, man. Navy SEALs win! I really want spear guns. I think you shouldn't be allowed to use like the P4 underwater, and we should be able to swim and use spear guns. Then we get that scene from James Bond. What's the movie in James Bond where it's like the good scuba divers versus the bad scuba divers, and they've got fucking harpoon guns, and it looks really shit, but I think it would be funny in Star Citizen. Fucking grenade out. Look at it floating, chat. Woo! Now we want to fucking send ourselves back in time. Where did it land? Ah. Closer than I thought. Moonraker, is that yeah. Anyway, awesome stuff. There's a patch coming out today. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll test more tomorrow. Because we're sort of at that stage where there's just nothing left now. We've had the React. Also, where the fuck is my mouse gone? Where is it? There it is. I'll probably actually... Yeah, I'm going to do a wipe as well. Yeah, I'm going to wipe my character just here so I can get more rec to rent more ships. Heaven forbid CIG just make it where everything is 0 rec. That would be nice. Public test universe. Yeah, so I kind of think they'll have the what wave are we on now? Wave 2. So it'll be Wing Commander, Group 3. I think they should do Group 3 and 4 together. Just go straight to 4 and then next week have Open Wave. I think that would be the way. What do you guys think on that? 3 and 4 this week and then Open Wave next week. Go. Copy PTU account. Dun, 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 dun. Just play in the Swarm. It just gets super boring, dude. It gets super. It's easier just to wipe the account and stuff. Right. Let's find somebody to send you guys over to. Yeah, sure. We'll be tomorrow. We'll be tomorrow. Anybody interested in No Rest for the Wicked? Or is anybody playing No Rest for the Wicked? Anybody here playing the game? Is this at the point of where you add weight to the ships and affects the sets? You can remove certain items like weapons and missiles to get a better turning, Law Dog, but it doesn't really make that big of a difference. Not now, but it looks like. Alright. I'm going to send you over to Sai then, so you can check out the game. Check out Cyborg's content, guys. She's playing the game that I'm talking about just now. She's also hopefully coming back to Star Citizen within the next couple of weeks, especially with 323 and stuff, so send all the love over here. Let's get the roll, and it's Devs with the Daily. Devs with the Daily. Congratulations, Ned. It should be 250. Yeah, so we're on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I might be off Saturday, Sunday, Monday, but then obviously we're doing the EOM on Tuesday the 30th. If I take Sunday and Monday off, we're back on all that jazz. But yeah, go and send all the love over to Sai's channel. She is hopefully going to be at CitizenCon as well. Yeah, that's it. Exclamation mark raid in chat. And thanks again to all the wonderful tier 2, tier 3 out of their mind people. Thanks, say hello, Nixie. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with the patch, testing more, all that good stuff. Drop all the love in, check out her content. She's very derpy, but she is one of the best content creators I recommend for just chilling, getting good conversations, all that stuff. And obviously, check out this game. This is a game that I've been playing, and it's really, really good fun. And I'm sort of holding back until we get the multiplayer element of it and stuff like that. But yeah, appreciate. Thanks to all the new followers today, guys. Have a great night. I will see you later on in the week. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the bits, the follows, the subs, resubs, all the good conversations, the questions. Can't do it without you guys. Take care. Anki Drago, Blasty, Law Dog, Glitch, Mr. Beast, Blade Runner. Thank you guys. Thank you. Cell, Warlocky, Liberty. Anyone I miss? BB, take care. Kitty Man. Thank you guys. 07s.